we're here. It's the release day for Total Extreme Wrestling 9IX. I got some housekeeping to do here. I just converted the August database from the Real World Chronicles with Questlove. As I said, this is a conversion here, so I don't think there's any real world mods that are set up good to go. If you want to start, in August, you can start in January. Those will work just fine, but I want to kick it off here in August for a very special reason here. But let me see. There's a little bit of housekeeping left. I think I have to do. Let me go here, database details. Let me set this. All right, pictures look to be good to go. Pictures are good to go. I want to go to broadcasters. I want to import from this database. There's a couple that are missing in here that I want to add in, so those will be good to go. In terms of match types, all that other fun stuff, I think we're good to go for now. Check out workers. Workers that have you have to view can work in based in style status. Here we go. Left the business. This is everyone that's gone out there, left the business. I'm actually going to go and bring them back. There's a lot of not so great names on this list just by looking at it, but I think it's more fun to have them at least be on hiatus and come back, have that chance to cause some chaos. So all these people here, I want to try to remember how to do this from here. Do all of them. Toggle the list. I need to select all of these, and we need to set them game status. No. Let me go check their, what is it? Game status, yeah. Yeah, because currently it was left the business when we set them all active. So let's go select all. Mass edit. We're good to go. So these are all the workers here. Let's run a quick data check. And then we should be able to see if we're ready to start. Hopefully there's no errors, cross our fingers. So yeah, happy release day, everybody. So you can pick up the game. It's should be on their website. See, Great Dog Software. Drop a link in here for y'all if anybody needs a quick link to it. I don't get anything for this purchase, heads up, but just a quick link for anybody that's trying to find where to purchase the game. So, and it's at $34.95 USD right now. Alrighty. We have one critical error that will mess with us, and that's the tag team record for the best friends. Best friends have the same team name and the same company. So we need to go to tag teams, best friends, free. I'm just going to delete those. Data check. Hopefully that'll fix everything and we can get rocking and rolling here. All right, looks to be good to go. We can get into the game now. I don't think there's any skins right off the bat for the game. I'll check TWDB also. Yeah, no skins so far for TWDB, but they do have Cornellverse Real World Update for August and the Trial Edition. So the Real World Update is the Who's mod, but I want to be able to run that a little bit quicker for the stream. I'll say that. So and I like having the GIF pictures and all that. Let's start up the save. So for this one, I put out the poll. We had a lot of people go and vote on it. Let me go see the exact number here. We're talking about 70 people go out there. That's pretty big for TEW. So I do appreciate that, everybody. We got Reviving Honor, ROH, at 70 votes, 37%, just narrowly beating out WCW Returns. And then we had Saving NWA and DPW. So I put those in there because those are always kind of fun ones. I didn't want to do like a normal, like just WWE or AEW. I think I'd say that more for like doing like an AEW brand split with somebody or a WWE brand split. But just for like a series by myself, I think ROH will be a fun one for a bit. So I still plan on like off stream just having the game simulate and run and see what type of craziness the world will get into there. So waiting on the game to download. Yeah, it was a pretty quick download. Did go through and like delete the demo files, go through, put in the new files there. All that's still in your documents under Great Ox Software TEW9. So yeah, I was a big fan of the demo, showing it off to the friends, doing some stuff with I even played the Cornellverse. I like never play that. I think I have more fun this go around. Honestly, I know people are like hating on the AI pictures. I think I prefer that look, and like it looked more like modern and everything, which is AI is weird to say too. I preferred that going in and playing for the Cornellverse versus like the OG pictures, but I could see how people would want to keep the OG look of it there. So ran ROH 2003, saved to 2008, 2009, TW 2020, longest file. Hell yeah. I can't even remember what my longest file was in TEW perspective at this point, because there's been a couple that have been like pretty damn long. I remember one that I took like into a long stretch was I started I think in like an 83 or 87 database, and I took it to like 2000 and 2001, starting off doing like a monthly show, and then it would go into like the weekly shows and everything. And that was pretty cool seeing like new wrestlers show up, who's popular, who died, who didn't die. So that was fun, especially because that mod took into account like the different eras of wrestling. So died more to see versatility on the other game. Same honestly. I played the Canadian company, so I'm trying to remember if it's called TCW. Let's see, we'll call this ROH, Reviving Honor. It's probably fairly predictable what I'm gonna do with this one here, but it's one of those things of like you gotta strike while the iron's hot, I feel like. So, and I debated like doing this as a just straight up video or a stream. I think I might do the insane thing of doing like half and half. If I feel like doing a video, I'll just record it. If I feel like doing a stream, you know. So I just know video wise, I'd want to do 4 shows and then the event. So alrighty, one player here. I think this is pretty much everyone that was similar in the January here. I don't think they've added any user characters. But I'm gonna be the one and the only Shane O'Mac coming in. Ah, did it mess up the defaults? Messed up my defaults. Alright, defaults. Turn off pro mode. Turn off enable pre-booking bonuses. There's momentum. What's the difference? I think the defaults are different here than what they were in the demo. I think this is everything I want to do here. I guess we'll just play it by ear if I switch it up. So all this still looks the same. I don't know. Let me see if I can find if there is a change log. Now that the full game's out. Might be under like tech support, I'm guessing. So TEW patch 1.09, that is the retail version here. Fixed issue with crashes when trying to induct someone in the Hall of Fame. Fixed potential crash when creating a new tournament. Upgraded the on-the-day editor by request. Fixed graphical glitches. So no differences. I was really hoping to get those flags back in here. I don't even know if you could do that with a skin. Hopefully you can. So you know, they set all the preferences default. Yeah, I change the default every time. Yeah, I see. That's what's really messing with me, because booking the main event at the top, because for the longest time I'd book like opener all the way to the main event. So you know what, I might go back and switch it here. Enable main event header mode. Book main event first. Main event header mode. Let's keep the main event as the header. Let's do the main book the main event first. No, we'll just start normally. We'll go back in time, TEW 2016 style, I guess. Play Shane O'Mac. We've done enough talking. Let's keep all those unused characters. Why not? I guess going to CMLO. It's like, sure. What is this? Zona 23. Let's see what other companies are in here that have popped up. There's just a ton of Joshi companies I have no idea about. So, all right, well, there's a good variety of companies here. We're gonna go, of course, like I said, for Ring of Honor. Let me refresh the music here for us. I own Ring of Honor. The name doesn't read Shane. No. That was a fun time on TV. Remove companies? No, let's just keep whatever we have. RH Fall the Shane McMahon. That's a hell of a way to word it. What do we have here? So we have ROH. We are currently a small size company. We need to get to medium. It's 59. So we're looking at the 35 in either Great Lake. We already have that. 59 popularity in home region of Southeast. So let's just keep boosting up the Southeast, putting on shows there. We have ROH Honor Club. Now, in terms of Honor Club, taped 2 episodes at a time. I need to go through here and just fix our ROH schedule. So We have Final Battle. Last Friday of the month. There we go. December, save. This one's in March. So you are in, okay, March, last Friday of the month. 3 hours, 3 hours, 2.5 hours. We'll do 3 hours for you also. I have to do a little bit of housekeeping, so hold on there, gamers. Last Friday of the month. This is July, last Friday. Okay, let's get these other shows out of here. Survival of the Fittest, annual show, 3 hours every year. Last Friday. It's in November. There we go. It is not dormant. There we go. ROH Bound by Honor. 3 hours last Friday. We'll just pretty much see how many events we have left after this. Anniversary show last Friday. You're in March, so you're going to April now instead. Active 3 hours last Friday. Best in the world. We'll do our pay-per-views on the last Friday. We'll do Honor Club on, it says shown on Thursdays. So we'll do, the first one will be live. Everything else is getting taped. We're taping all 4, so yeah. How many do we have for the next show? If we were to do it now. Is this at the start of the, yeah, it's a start, so we can do all 4 at that point. It's a 2-hour show. I don't know if I want to book 8 hours of Ring of Honor. I mean, it's just all wrestling, really, isn't it? So nothing super crazy for a while. Let's do an hour. Let's just do an hour right now and see how it goes, and then we'll do the 3-hour events. So we have we need some for August, September, October. We need a lot of events going on here. So when in doubt, ROH pay-per-views. Figure out a list of all the pay-per-views here. So in August they had let's see what's more recent nowadays. Glory by Honor. Add events. ROH Glory by Honor. Boom. We got a picture here. Three hours. Boom. There we go. August. Let's add a new one. A TV show. Add events. August, September. We have Death Before Dishonor. We already have that. Final Battle. We don't have. We have that. All right. Honor for All. Honor for All. Jetman's really have to come in here and fix this. What a picture. Alright, so August, September, October, November, December. Alright, so that would take us for a while. We'll just add that real quick. October's Honor United. last Friday. This will take us to October. There you go. Honor United. I don't know if, I mean, we're under, like, Tony Khan's paying for this. We could abuse some of that money, actually. Honor United last Friday. So we have August, September, October, November, December. Don't have January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So we just need like 2 more. Let's just add the other 2 right now. So we have Global War Spectacular. That's something. Oh, okay. Well, that's like with Sam LL. We have Best in the World. We have Bound by Honor. There's like Survival of the Fittest. You know what? ROH All In. That's in January. That'll get me hyped and motivated for January right there. Exact same date. Every year. This will be last Friday. So we got August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Okay, so we need May. And that's it. That's it. We're done with this event nonsense. War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds. So I don't think we have that. 3. You're in May. Probably went all over the place with these events and where they're actually supposed to be, where they were last time, but Alright, so all the events, we're good. There was the broadcasting. Let's talk about the broadcasting. So we are on Triller, Honor Club, BR Live. We're on Honor Club. We do have our own internet subscription service. We have a whole $0 in the bank. Let's go over here to check everything out. Merchandising, we'll start the upgrade there. I kind of actually want to do rapid growth here because we're being owned by AEW. So they're just going to pay all of our money here. So I might as well just, you know, dip into Tony Khan's pocket here for all this. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot this crap. I gotta go in here and check these. So enabled this, auto fix, and disabled new worker highlights, picture requirements on stars, this. Medium, randomness frequency low. Medium. We'll keep that low. Death, medium, Kenny deaths, enabled. Those are fun. Strict storylines off. Organic biographies, yes. Companies, yes. Natural growth limits. Keep that normal, I guess. Save, set as defaults. There we go. Let's go back here. Final Battles, our season finale in December. Okay. Yeah, I could dig that. Company info, I do like the loyalty system. Keep the online system on. I don't know. I always keep them on. I don't know why they were turned off. Backstage, no drugs. No alcohol, no smoking. Transports paid and organized. Hotels paid. You're getting spoiled here at ROH. Let me tell you what. So, but you're not getting fed. You ain't getting fed here. So, all right. House shows Monday through Thursday. Negative $100,000 in debt. We don't have the investments as a child company. Okay. That's interesting. So we can't do anything, you know, in terms of exertion. Okay. We can't do anything in terms of like our broadcaster, so can we get on any other things? We can. Let's check out what we can do for a pay-per-view, cable pay-per-view. I do see Cox here. Let's negotiate with them. Events. 1 year, we need a 59. They would not say that. Do early evening. They do daytime. Graveyard. Yeah, everyone loves their graveyard pay-per-view for ROH. We'll do that. 25% for us. There we go. So we do have better stuff now for our events. In terms of Honor Club, I guess that's what it's only a 1 hour wrestling show. It's like whatever. So we're gonna really hone in more on the events. Now we are a small size company, which means we're not gonna get the media scrums right now, which sucks. I wish, like, I get it why it's like medium and above, but I really want to do media scrums right off the bat. So let's talk about who's in our booking team right now, at least. I'm cool with Jimmy Jacobs, and I'm cool with Christopher Daniels. Atlantis Jr. Yeah, dude, why not? So we got 4 of us, Inner Circle. We do have a travel organizer this time. Johnny TV can be our travel organizer just because he's been all around, so you should know. All right, who can be a trainer? Taya Valkyrie. Hell yeah. Men's trainer. Scorpio Sky. He's a people person. Senior referee. Paul Turner. That's a good one. Senior road agent. Dustin Rhodes. Okay. The morale officer. Evil Uno. He's going to be a fun one. Head of talent relations here. Jerry Lynn, Nigel McGuinness, Paul White. Shane O'Max, ROH Underground. Dude, you know it. You know we have to have ROH Underground. They're out there just like going at it. Take the ropes off. That's what a fight without honor will be. It'll be ROH Underground. So alrighty, who I think Jerry Lynn. Let's give Jerry Lynn head of talent relations here. Chief enforcers. Paul White is the only one, so we'll go here. Locker room leaders. Have a lot of spillover, so we'll have him, Nigel. Let's go with Mercedes Martinez, Jerry Lynn, and Johnny TV also. So that's gonna make a lot of people happy. We could use 2 more enforcers. I'm not gonna have a stooge, but if we were, who would it be? Nobody. Okay. Let's check out the titles right now. So Lee Morty has got the Pure title. Survival of the Fittest. It's just all over the place. The women's world titles, Athena. Women's world televisions, Red Velvet. Mark Briscoe has the world title. 6-man tag team, Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs. Hell yeah. World tag team, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, and Atlantis Jr. with the world TV title. So belts are kind of a little all over the place. I think we do have an alliance. View the alliance titles. So Okada's over there. Jeff Cobb, Gabe Kidd. I kind of want to make one of our belts a alliance title. I don't know if I can do that. I can only move it to a child company. That'd be nice if I could move it to an alliance title. Because I'd want to move one of these belts out. Probably like the Pure title. Maybe even the 6-man, I don't know. All right, I know we just spent a pretty penny, under $1,000, but let's go hire some people. Also, Maria Kanellis, you need to go manage Mike Bennett. Why would you manage anyone else besides Mike Bennett? Hey, also, let's go talk to some wrestlers. So, like Mark Briscoe, let's go see. Where is it? Career. What's his current goal? Doesn't have a specific goal at the moment. That was a cool feature that was added, but I don't think it's like highlighted anywhere unless you talk to them. And I'd really like to see like what is their current goal? Like where's that gonna pop up at? So, which mod am I using? This is Railroad Chronicles August 2024 by Questlove. So there is one on TWDB by The Who that works right off the gate. This one had one error with it for the best friends. It was like the free, I think it's like two guys in Japan. It's not like the ones over in AEW with like Trent Beretta and Chucky T. So I'm gonna have to take a look at just removing that tag team. Other than that, it worked. So, and I added in a couple extra broadcasters here. Go check out creative. Who are my hidden gems? Trevor Lee, okay. Effie, Calvin Tankman, Cruel, Haley J. I think Haley J caused some problems. Trevor Lee, big fan of him, so I think let's go pick him up. All right, they said you will not get merch. You will not be able to get your merch. So Calvin Tankman's pretty cool too. He's pretty good. Higher cut of merchandise. What if I... What if I told you I was going to use you as a future main eventer? There we go. You like the sound of that. All right, let's go search out here. Go for some wrestlers to hire. And this is where the best wrestle. So with the best in the world, Shane McMahon. So I'm going to go here. We're going to go for... Who's got like really good... Who's got really good basics out there? Can work in the USA. First one I click on Alberto. Basics 85. We bumped this up. Basics 80. I know there's talks about them going to WWE, I want them to come to my company. Come to ROH. Be my tag team champions. Let's see. Jason Lee's pretty cool. There's a lot of good names on this list I see that I'm like, I wouldn't mind having. So I mean, we might as well go while the iron's hot. Is he in here? He's not. He's probably written. It's like Joe Hendry. Hire Tai Chi. You freaking know it. He's not on this list. Let me see. Why is he not on this list? Tai Chi. View profile. You have exclusive written to Japan. But I can get him with the Alliance. I can get him there. Don't you worry. I also want someone who's not like a bajillion years old. I'm going to keep it under 30. Cape Kid. Who's unemployed? Let's start actually there. Who's just out there in like nowhere's realm? Anthony Bennett. Tommy Billington. I think he just recently showed up and was doing some stuff. Leon Ruff. $57 to $87 is a huge gap. Let's pick him up. AR Fox, you like him. He's pretty chill. Oh my gosh, Juicy. Love Juicy. Jake Paul. I think we're good for right now. And we're not going to be able to utilize them till the pay-per-view anyways. So, push Tai Chi to the moon. Darn right, dude. To the moon. Alex Abrahantes is not managing anybody. Is there anybody in here? Let me check out my product too. That reminds me. Face and heels is not enforced. They don't care. There's no such thing as like face or heel in this company. Okay. So pretty much fans are just cool with anything at this point. So let me go back to so Alex Abrahantes. Maybe we put him with an Helico, honestly. Remember the Spanish Announce project? Stables. Serpentico and then Helico. Yeah, I'm cool with putting Alex Abrahantes in that. I don't think he's in with anybody else, so let's add to the stable. Oh, no, add stable, modify stable. Heck, we'll make him the leader of this thing. There we go, and you got a fancy little picture too. Now look at that. Roster. Alex Abrahantes and Helico, and let's go down here to Serpentico, save it, there we go. Alrighty, let's take it to Honor Club. And I believe we want to focus on the southeast. So let's keep moving up southeast. Make Jake Paul world. I honestly, when I saw him on that list, I was like, might as well just go all in and have one Paul over here, one Paul over there. So no one gets the night off. We're in the southeast. Cool with that. We're gonna be there for 4 shows, booking team meeting. We got 42 creative energy, so we only got it for an angle, and we only got it for one of them. Yeah, screw it. No restrictions, and it's a safe bet. So, locker room incidents. I thought I clicked on it. I guess I didn't. Oh, no. Game is not liking that. There we go. Notorious Mimi showed up. Wanted to hang out. Okay. I don't know who you are, but sure. You can hang out. Brady Booker wants to hang out. He's a wild personality. Yeah. Sure, why not? I wish I could offer to hire those people. We got some trainings with Taya Valkyrie. Training with Scorpio. We got Doa Leona has a poker tournament. Christopher Daniels gave us creative finish. Is Christopher Daniels RAS? Let's do a team bonding exercise. Strengthening a bunch of everybody. That's nice. And I think we have a very cohesive locker room. Very good. That is good to see. Only Jalistico, Kira Hogan, and Atlantis Jr. Yeah, Hogan out there causing problems. So, alrighty, let's go to. I want to see if Christopher Daniels. So he's wrestling. He is wrestling. So we're good. Now these are only like 1-hour shows. I was doing the main event first, but I think I'll do opener 2 main event. And ultimately, let's start pushing like where we want to go world title wise. We have Mark Briscoe here. I think we're going to come out and announce Shane McMahon owns the company now. We'll start with that. Let's go with we got Dustin Von Erichs. Honestly, I think we'll play it like this. We'll have Shane McMahon. Let's have him align himself with I thought are they not called the Kingdom? Yeah. They align himself Matt Taven, Mike Bennett. I guess the other guys aren't here technically. So he'll Shane McMahon aligns himself with the Kingdom. And probably add in a couple more people. We need to just have like we need to just have a new Kingdom essentially. Or maybe Bullet Club. Maybe Shane O'Mac goes in with the Bullet Club. Kind of thinking on that one. Let's just start off the show. Let's start working our angles here. So let's start off good old Shane McMahon promo welcoming us here to a new era within ROH. It'll be a quick 5 minutes in the ring live, unscripted. There we go. And we have about 55 minutes remaining. You do 65, 55 to 65 minutes, 50 minutes minimum left to go. And I imagine when I start booking the matches, it'll tell me like the percentage and everything. So let's do kick off. I did have a finish for Christopher Daniels, so we'll do him. So give me one moment real quick. goodness, I'm back. Having a little bit of a sneeze attack there, but just a little under the weather. Let's see, is that gonna fix it? Hopefully there. Am I back? I'm back. There we go. Alrighty, so Christopher Daniels, let's have him tonight take on someone would say he's got to beat. Maybe he can beat up the Beast Mortis. I imagine creative finish, he has to win this. So let's talk about booking analysis. We do need to have 3 different match aims, so we need to have at least 3 different matches here tonight. So Christopher Daniels and him will have a like car crash. Just get the thing rolling. Let's do a 2v2 here. We're gonna get a match with the woman. Let's get the ROH Women's World Television Champion on one side, and I think what's her name's injured actually. Athena. I'll check that out in 1 second, but let's get Red Velvet and Queen Aminata taking on. They just have heels everywhere. Goodness. Like, the entire women's roster is just heels. Let's do Taya Valkyrie, or maybe Layla Hirsch and Marina Shafir. Let them have 8 minutes out there. They'll have just a wild brawl. Let's Red Velvet, you can get the win. Help you out since you got that title. And then this would be our main event, and then we can just fill out the other segments. Main event wise, I think let's go out there and let's have Johnny TV take on wow, is he not? He's not allowed to work here. I thought I had him. Roster. Jay White. He's injured. He's injured. Okay. Well, there was a little bit of a twist in the putting Shane with the Bullet Club. Absences. Let's go. No, we can do it early AM part of the day. It looks like he'll be back for the pay-per-view at least. So I'm gonna do a 2v2 here tonight. Let's do Austin Gunn and Colton Gunn. They're gonna take on Mark Briscoe and one half of the World Tag Team Champions. And this will be a storytelling match. But I do want to have this Shane McMahon is going to align with the Bullet Club in the absence of Jay White. So we'll see how that dynamic kind of hands out there. Very Shane McMahon heavy here. Five minutes in the ring, Angle Live Series, improvise all this. We'll add the road agent note here. Safe bet. There we go. I need to auto name, book it. We got 5 more minutes, so one more angle here. And I think this is where I wouldn't mind a Dustin Rhodes promo alongside Mark Briscoe. So this one's going to be backstage. There we go. You're like in between here. And I think that's good. That's good for ROH Honor Club. Doesn't need anything like super crazy. And so I am going to go pull the trigger in the stables and add Shane McMahon. We have 2 leaders. We have 2 leaders, so we have that dynamic there. And I think where I'll go with this is Shane McMahon is going to give Jay White a shot when he returns against Mark Briscoe. So that'll go into the pay-per-view there, Jay White taking on Mark Briscoe. Now Shane McMahon, because he's Shane McMahon, loves to throw himself in some matches. I think it's going to be Shane O'Mac wrestling alongside the Gun Boys, the Ass Boys, against Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs. So we have our trios title match out of the way. We have a world title match out of the way. Athena is on the shelf for a while, so I think we'll hone in on Red Velvet. And honestly, right now, we'll figure that out for that title match for them. Pure title, Lee Morty, we'll need to figure that out. Tag team guys will figure that out. We have a couple just too many titles, I feel like. So I don't know. I might combine the Pure and the TV title. I'm not crazy about booking a tag. When we get the machine guns, I really don't care, because the Kingdom will drop the belt to the Motor City Machine Guns. Television and Pure, I'd rather just have the Pure, because I want the TV. I wanted the World Television as the main focus, and Pure be the Alliance title, but I think we'll just combine them for the sake of my sanity on these 1-hour shows, and then, you know, they're not going to get any showcase outside of these shows anyways. So let's run the show. Shane McMahon promo, decent. He struggled going off script. Okay, I guess so used to having the script in WWE. Decent match here is pretty hot for Christopher Daniels beating the Beast Mordos. Dustin Rhodes and Mark Briscoe promo is good. Queen Amidon, Red Velvet getting the win. Kind of a calm match there. Austin Gunn and Colton Gunn getting the win over Dustin Rhodes and Mark Briscoe here, actually. And then Shane McMahon aligning himself there with the Ass Boys. Bullet Club Gold. So Shane O'Mac throwing up. Said, too sweet me. Locker room incidents this time. Marshall Von Erich and Mark Briscoe hanging out. Griff Garrison, Lee Johnson hanging out. Cool with it. So going into this show here, we'll kick it off. We got Shane O'Mac. We got Austin Gunn. Colton Gunn. Let me out there cutting a promo. One-on-one tonight, kicking off the show. Let's start off here. Let's go. I think Atlantis Jr. We might just right now. We might just go and combine those damn belts. Atlantis Jr. and Lee Morty. Congratulations, Lee Moriarty. This is going to be our car crash of the night for both belts, the Pure and the television title. Lee Moriarty gets the win. We'll do a One-on-one match here tonight. Nyla Rose can take on Diamante. It's a wild brawl. I think we'll give the win to Nyla. No, we'll give it to Diamante. And let's do main event tonight. Dustin Rowe or Mark Briscoe, maybe. Mark Briscoe taking on one of the Von Erichs. Non-title, maybe, or maybe we'll put the title on the line. Screw it. And this is storytelling. Let's put in some angles here. So, can you cut a promo? Like, who is sort by microphone? I might put Prince Nana with her, honestly, just to give her like that extra boost here in this thing. So honestly, I know she's listed as cutting a promo, but maybe just you're there. Do I want to cheese and do the sex appeal? Yeah, why not? Backstage angle. And we'll do this right here. Let's put in Prince Nana. Who are you managing? Managerial clients. Toa Leona. Oh, congratulations, you're now with Red Velvet. And Queen Aminata. I don't even know if they're an official team or faction or stable, but we might have to put them all together. Athena's family. Athena's family is looking pretty injured, I'll say that. Not a promo. Okay, and then this is just a brawl here, essentially. This is fighting. So this is Shane McMahon and Austin Gunn and Colton Gunn, and they're just going to be fighting Ross Von Erich and Mark Briscoe, just attacking these two after their match. So then that can lead into, you got Briscoe, you got Dustin Rhodes, the Von Erichs, you got the returning Jay White, you have Shane McMahon alongside the Ass Boys. So, Joe Miko, what's good, gamer? Where do I get the database updates, pictures, and stuff from? So, the Real World Chronicles uses the Super Awesome Pick Pack by Joe Murphy. So, and it should be linked. When you look up the RWC mod, there should be a link in there for the GIF version of the Super Awesome Pick Pack. Alrighty, no penalization there. Run that show. Everyone's doing kind of rough improvising, but you guys, you gotta learn. You gotta learn. Lee Moriarty gets both the belts. Prince Nana Red Velvet segment. I think this helped out here. Wasn't a bad one. Diamante with a Swanton bomb. Mark Briscoe defending the belt here against Ross Von Erich was pretty good. And then the beatdown. I thought that was going to do better. 47 plus 53. Can't complain. Alrighty. Let's go see Johnny TV and Blake Christian butt heads, and both are furious with each other. Oh my goodness. Come on, guys. Does it actually say that in the backstage? I guess it doesn't impact. It's not impacting the backstage. It probably should, but let's kick off tonight. One-on-one tonight. Let's do Austin Gunn taking on you know, we don't even need them to wrestle, so let's do something else. Let's do Elite Regulator. He's got both the belts now. Let's start focusing on some other people. I know we had Christopher Daniels in the beginning, so maybe Christopher Daniels and Lee Moriarty, and that's a good push for Lee Moriarty. So let's do Christopher Daniels, give him a little bit more momentum going in here. He can take on Menswall, and this will be a good old car crash to start the show. We'll go into an angle here with I want to do the Kingdom. I'm trying to remember where they at. We got Mike Bennett and Matt Taven, give them some time on the air. They're maybe calling out, just saying they're the greatest tag team in all of ROH history. You know, getting us to a point where we can get to the machine guns out there. Let's do one-on-one. Let's do Red Velvet and Billy Starks. Wild Brawl. We'll put the TV title on the line. Not the TV title, the women's TV title. Wait. Red Velvet wins. We'll do Add Angle. We'll do a promo with all these guys here. Marshall and Ross. You guys are backstage. There we go. And then main event time. What do we want our main event to be? Maybe we just put on like a really good match in the main event here. Between Colton Gunn and Wheeler Yuta. And then we'll do our Shane McMahon and the Ass Boys here, saying that they're going to take on Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs at the pay-per-view for the ROH Trios titles, 6-man titles. Got that locked in. There's our third show, knocked out. Pretty good match here with Chris Daniels and Menswall. Got Matt Taven, Mike Bennett. Kind of wish they would have done better. Red Velvet's match is pretty good here. Got the promo was pretty good. I didn't think the Von Erichs do that good off script, you know, so Mastering could have done better putting everything together, but I still think it was a pretty good main event. So, and pretty good promo here with everybody. 53-50. Can't complain. We are still in the green, getting it. So let's kick off. Big old one. start off the show. This is the go home. We're gonna have Shane McMahon and Mark Briscoe face to face, and this is on behalf of Jay White, who will be returning at the pay-per-view. So he'll be returning from injury to take on Mark Briscoe. He's like, he's not here. Why am I talking to you, Shane? Like, Scorpio Sky, Christopher Daniels. You guys go out there. I can't believe I'm putting over Christopher Daniels in this one here. And this is going to be our car crash to start the show as usual. I think we got a good kind of roll flow here. And then we'll have Lee Moriarty and Christopher Daniels confrontation, going at it for both the belts. He's going to hold them both up. So I'm going to do a segment here with the woman. So this will be Red Velvet. And let's give that shot to Diamante. Prince Nana out there. Let's do one-on-one. Maybe like, hey, Diamante, you can get that shot if you can beat this person. And it's Mercedes Martinez. Just gonna beat her. Wild brawl. There we go. Main event of the evening, I think, will be a 2v2. It'll be the Marshall Ross Von Erich. Taking on the Righteous, I think. Maybe we'll do the Righteous. Let's see. We got maybe Maximum Male Models. No, let's do Darius and Andretti. This one here, and then Marshall Ross do get the win. So this one does need to be storytelling. Let's do a segment where it cuts to during that match. Austin Gunn fighting and Colton Gunn went and did a classic beating up Dustin Rhodes while they were in the middle of a match. Victim. This is backstage. There we go. And I do have 5 minutes left, so I think in terms of who hasn't been showcased yet, I do have the Kingdom. Let's do a segment here where the Kingdom get interviewed by Nigel McGuinness. And it's backstage. There we go. And do that right before the main event. And that looks like pretty damn good go home show for the pay-per-view. So we got, it's not gonna tell me what it was. I wish it would tell me right here. But 62, good way to kick it off here. Mark Briscoe and Shane McMahon coming face to face. Christopher Daniels hell of a match here with Scorpio Sky. Him and I did that wrong. Why'd I do? I can go. Luckily, I can go back to the booking screen. But I messed that up. I don't know why I put Lee Johnson in there. I think I put Lee Johnson. I meant to put. Wait. But yeah, I put Lee Johnson. I meant to put Lee Moriarty. Lee Johnson, you're gonna mess me up here. He called out the wrong Lee. Good job, Christopher Daniels. They actually didn't have a bad segment, so maybe we can do something with that. Diamante Prince down to Red Velvet. You get a shot if you can beat this person. She does. Beats Jose Martinez. Pretty good match. Matt Taven, Mike Bennett. Kind of an underwhelming promo here with them. The main event here was pretty good. We got the Von Erichs beating Darius and his new brother. And then the beatdown here where the Guns beat up Dustin Rhodes and they couldn't save him in time. So 55 plus 53. Great go-home show. Injury review, Mercedes Martinez did get a bruised tailbone. Financial report, we lost 17K. Popular recap, we are going up. No media scrum. And let's go to the next day. So we can take it to the pay-per-view and we'll figure out, you know, what we want to do there. Like I said, hopefully we get the machine guns coming in to take on the Kingdom. We know we're doing pretty much everything else. Kurt Angle got a divorce today. Womp womp. St. Martinez injured. Time to heal. Lee Morty. $282,000 in debt. But we should make some money from Glory by Honor. Also, it says Glory by Honors in 28 days, Honor Clubs in 27 days. Did I do it wrong here? Let's see. You're currently in post-COVID era, which is set to run from here to 2030. That's interesting. Okay. So I need to shift this event actually to 1, 2, 3, 4, the 24th. There we go. Wait, no, not Saturday. Calm down. Friday. One, two, three, four. This will probably yell at me, but we'll get to it next time. 21 days. There we go. And we got some people coming in. We're going to have some fun with these people. So, our new flavor of the month when it comes to this. Love to see Austin be world champ. Austin Gunn? Or Austin Aries? Rest in peace, Kurt. He's not dead. He's just, if anything, he's a free man now. So he ain't got nothing holding him back. He can go and date Nick Wayne's mom now. He can fulfill the prophecy. All right, now time for the most fun part of TEW is going through and just letting it sim. So we got a quick second here. Austin Gunn, yeah. Hopefully he'll get a chance to rise up. Molly, Holly, and Tamatanga have begun dating. You know, good for them. Good for them all the way around. Galvin Tankman's here. Hell yeah. I wasn't expecting that one. Is the game officially out? Yep. It just came out. I'm in August, so because you can only do January through March on the demo. So, Glory by Honor is in 20 days. Advance to the next player-controlled show. Yeah, I kind of like booking 1 hour, 4 events for Ring of Honor. Doing the 2 hour, 4 events for Impact it's kind of hell, honestly. So game do be crazy sometimes. Yeah, I definitely think is wild Braden when it comes to who it puts together. So Rain, you want to give him some workout tips? He said this is how to get healthy body. Chaos. Leon Ruff. Juicy Finaway. Let's continue RH Glory Force Honor. Let's see. Let's check out the TEW forum, see if there's anything being posted here. A super awesome modern picture pack and more. We're gonna get a cool purple skin from I thought it was Joe Murphy. It says Tana. I guess Tana's continuing it there. Diamond Mine kicked out some people. Joaquin Wild kicked out the WO. Dang, bro. Then Balor. Charge of the Judgment Day. Bloodline has a new leader, Roman Reigns. Hell yeah, Chris Sabin. Motor City. We still got 18 days left. It's literally doing a day and then stopping. So much is happening right now. Let's see. Luke Gallows and John Gaborik. Lita is going to retire. Lita, I know you're retiring, but will you have a retirement tour in Ring of Honor? I need you to pass the torch. Can you be a special attraction? Can you be one of our icons? Can you... Major TV shows and above. Okay. Lita, I will give you a run with Athena's belt, and then she can come back, and you guys can clash, hopefully. Tyson Duke's retiring. Tiger Hattori! No. I will let you come here to have a retirement tour. Don't you worry. Trevor Lee, hell yeah. Alex Shelley just signed. Josh Woods call-up warning. Josh Woods is coming up. Dalton Castle's coming up. Ian Riccaboni is coming up. Okay, Ian Riccaboni. Commentary. All right, we still got Caprice Cole and Nigel McGuinness, but smell you later, Ian Riccaboni. Can I get anyone else to hire and play-by-play? Because I believe, let's see what he was. Lita's like, that doesn't work for me, brother. Can you stop being a child company when you rise enough of size? I don't think so. I know we can talk to them, but I'm still owned by them. So I think I have to do some like in-game editor magic, and that's my plan, trust me, is once I get to a certain size and like financially stable, just break away from AEW. So I would want to work more with them at first, and then had the eventual Shane McMahon clash with Tony Khan, and then Shane fully owns ROH somehow. So that's like a super long-term thing I think about right now, but Ian Riccaboni is play-by-play. So yeah, I need play-by-play. And who's good at that? Who's good at that whole... Dude, I love me some Tony the Pizza Guy. Maybe this is where we bring him in. Can work in the US. Moro. Mama is on hiatus. Can you come back? Damn it. What's your career at all? What are you trying to do? Nothing with your life? Matt Striker's a people person. You've written MLW. That doesn't mean you can't. You can come work here. Joey Styles. I would love to have Joey Styles here. So you can be the replacement for Ian Riccaboni. I think you'd be great. You would be great to debut at the pay-per-view. Sign Chris Hero? Yeah, sure. I like Chris Hero. He's pretty cool. I don't know too much of what I do with him right now at that age, and he's very out of shape, the game was saying. So you have to kick him in butt. I don't know how well we can do that based on his attributes, but you can see Shane pretend to work for AW and just take over ROH. Yeah, that's honestly, when I saw that picture, I was like, that's perfect. You give this guy the opportunity to run wild in ROH, make it the new place where the best wrestle. You know, he joins the Bullet Club also, and then eventually, you know, just ends up getting full control of it. All right, Chris Hero needs to relax, and we can't. Oh, because he's written to AEW, so that makes sense. He probably was, it's a weird one to block. Okay, Alex Shelley, Motor City. Thank God we got them. Add teams. Let's go in here. AR Fox and Leon Ruff. Did I have a tag team name? Inactive individuals. Let's add that team in here. I want to add in some teams. Why not? I love adding some teams in here to pick from. Motor City. Save team. I can't believe Top Flight's not listed here. Top Flight. Permanent unit. Darius and Dante. Add team. The Outrunners. We got the Guns. Are they not the Guns? Add team. The Guns. Varsity Athletes. Toko Uso. Hell yeah. And we can put Prince Nana with you also. Hell yeah. Ooh, Nana. Oh, Nana, you're getting the whole list, bro. You're getting the whole gang together. There we go. Alrighty. Stables, we got all these guys out here just kind of doing their thing. La Faction Ingernable. Gonna add a stable here. And I'm trying to remember what France. It says like Mogul Embassy or something like that. Mogul Embassy. This will be the new Mogul Embassy. Mogul affiliates and Mogul Embassy. Because I love me some stable backdrops. Did I spell it right? EMBA. Yep. France Nana. Juicy. Toa Leona. Red Velvets. And Queen. Amanada. So you're the leader of this thing. You're going to be the muscle. You're going to be the muscle. You're going to be the heir to the throne. You're going to be the deputy. They are a alliance. Hell yeah. Imagine Bullet Club Gold has to be... They have a bit of momentum. They're hugely important, yeah. Charlie's coming in. Saban Shelley. Leon Ruff. Dalton Castle and Riccoboni and Josh Woods are coming up. Let's take it to Glory by Honor. We still got a couple days to sim to get to the pay-per-view. All right, who do we get? We got Joey Styles, and you're going to be taking the place of Ian Riccoboni. Sorry, Bonester. Alrighty, to the next show. Nothing like spending Tony Khan's money. Negative $350,000 in debt right now. Honestly, though, we probably save some money too, just off of the fact that we're booking consecutively, like 4 shows at a time. I'm curious. I want to see how much I have paid myself. How much money has Shane McMahon made? So somebody brought up something that I wish they included in this game is a lifetime how much that worker has made. That'd be really cool to see. Like, okay, the Undertaker's worked a 30+ year career and he's making millions. He's made millions of dollars. Or like, hey, this guy's worked for like 10 years and he's made like $400. Like, I think that'd be really cool to see how much money someone's made, and even have like a filter. That'd be cool to be like, who's made the most money in the wrestling industry. So he's got so much money and spend it to make ROH better again. Darn right, dude. I kind of want it to just be ROH centric, but I know eventually like I'll do the crossover stuff with other companies. So I just really want to try to find our foot, get us, off the ground here. So you got all the mods and put it all in the right order, but got no pictures in game. Make sure for your picture folder, let's see, I got it up here. So make sure for your picture folder, you got it set to TW9 pictures. It'll say when you do the conversion, like Real World Chronicles August. Make sure you have stable backdrops and logo backdrops. Those are the new ones here, and stables. Those are new folders. So the game might not detect if it doesn't have those folders, because that's happened to me. Kenta mentorship to Katsuya Murashima. Who is Katsuya Murashima? Okay. Kurt Angle's Black Label Pro. Are you retired? Can I get you out of retirement? I think you should do another run. Sorry. Sorry, Chief. Okay. Shane McMahon, 5942. User control. User log. User stats. So I've made 3,750 bucks off Tony Khan so far. Hell yeah. Jay White has returned. That reminds me, I need to go through all the injured people. And Amy Dumas is here. Dumas. Made negative $400,000. I know I literally told him to max out the production, so that's not helping him there. It's 125,000 per night, 100,000 per month, 20,000, 25,000 per night, 150,000 per month, 100,000 per month. Like, yeah, it's Tony Khan's gonna hate me for that one. But I mean, hey, dude, if you want me to compete with everyone else, rival wise, like NXT's through the roof. Everyone else kind of in the garbage, but trying to think what I want to check. Absences. Let's do this. Surgery. I tore my quad? I'm still injured with the torn quad till October? Oh my gosh, I need to have someone be my replacement. I was talking up a storm about how I was going to do the match, and I can't. Who's joining? Who's joining the Bullet Club? I think it's got to be Trevor Lee. I'm a big Trevor Lee fan, so I want him to be a part of this thing. So Trevor Lee and the Ass Boys. Stables. Modify stable. Trevor Lee. He's a good supporting character here. December, October. I wish I could filter this. So you got December for Athena, September for JD Drake. Eddie Kingston's on the shelf forever. Dalton Castle's getting caught up anyways. Matt Seidel can come back soon. Paul White's on the shelf. So we have a lot of people on the shelf right now. So I don't know what the hell happened to ROH. A lot of people got injured randomly. Yeah, thanks for watching the stream there, Audi. So as I was saying, I debated if I wanted to record the ROH stuff versus stream it. I figured it's a release day, so might as well start off here. Streaming it, may record it, especially if I'm out of town here like next weekend. But I know I'm still going to have the stream, or not stream, the series of simulations, like simming a whole year, simming 5 years, 10 years, the big old one usually being 50 years. But I like doing that, of having like simmed a year, let's see what changed, 5 years, what's changed, 10 years. So hanging off mine currently till a mod is released designed for the new game. Yeah, so like the three things that I would really want to hone in on, like a mod maker, I think the Who will probably be the first one to do this, is geotags, because the game was hyped up a lot about geotags, but it doesn't feel like it's really working in this aspect. I played the Cornellverse, it worked. The geotags for like the modern day stuff and historical mods, like if they want to fully leverage that, minis and celebrities, we'll just tie those in together. There's celebrities in the Cornellverse. There's like no minis, which is like that was one of the cool new features. Why not just add a couple little minis? Celebrities are pretty cool, so I'm really excited to see if someone makes like a celebrity mod you could just import into other databases, and just fixing a lot of the minis in Mexico. Actually making them a minis division. The I'm trying to remember the other one off the top of my head that like they need to make. Oh, the worker like goals and all that. So like the worker goals on this day will be a cool one too. So like those are ones that are like you won't get the full advantage of until someone makes like a mod for it. But like booking teams, you know, the new angle system, inner circle, new investments, you know, cutting off your development company, you know, a lot of that you can still do, but it's very, there's a good bit of features that won't be fully utilized until someone steps up to the plate. So yeah, I don't, dude, I'm not paying you. I don't give a shit. Like Christopher Daniels, oh yeah, you can ask for $1,000, I'll still give it to you. So I'm not the one. Shane McMahon is not paying the bills out here. He's just writing a blank check that Tony Khan was like, just give this to people, all right? Just doesn't pay attention. It's like Tony to me. What did it say? Late 90s, early 2000s mods. See the Chaos backstage. Yeah, I know there was Railroad Chronicles. That was a famous mod. I'm playing through, I think it's 98 Chronicles in January with a buddy of mine, with Chris. I don't even know if like Montreal Aftermath or like WCW Lives, like those are mods that people are actively still updating, converting. There's a lot of really good historical mods that I think are stuck in like TEW 2016 purgatory. I don't even know if they made it to 2020 and got like fully fleshed out, and then you're missing out on that on TEW, you know, 9. So hopefully somebody is able to step up and, you know, fix up some of those mods. I remember way back in the day, I took a mod from, I think like TW 10 or 2013 and just kept converting it from like the next game. Like I converted it like twice just to check it out. So you got saved from 97 2009 so far. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know what it is. Like if, oh, that's another one to mention also, is that now there's like agers for companies, and like it'll be an event that triggers that says on this day. Remember all that bullshit with TNA became Impact, and then Global Force, and then Impact, now TNA. So like somebody can make a mod literally like that too, where it's just a triggering of events historically that happens. You know, you have the WWF going to WWE, so that's pretty cool. I know death dates are added too, so you know, having stuff like that filled out would be pretty useful. You know, historical mods. I know it's going to be probably a big undertaking, I imagine, for stuff like that. So definitely props off to all the mod makers out there. So. Alrighty, we are almost around the corner for the ROH pay-per-view. Not sure if this was asked, my boy Ryan, but do you think the game is worth $35 for the upgrade from 20 to 9? That's a hard question, and I want to fully analyze that for like, I want to do a review. That's funny, I was looking back on my TW 2020 review. Also, I look like skinny and anorexic those early couple months of COVID and all that, and so it's gonna be funny to see like me now versus then 4 years later. I'm like, this camera doesn't really help with like the zoom in and all that, but I don't know, come like scrunched down, it feels like. So, but nonetheless, to go full circle, I know the game stayed the same price, which is good, especially given like inflation things. Gaming like prices kind of jumping up too, so that's a plus in my eyes that it stayed that. I know conversion wise for some people, I think they're losing out. Like 35 USD isn't like it's different regional for other people. Yeah, just staying home, booking, eating. Honestly, yeah, right. But I don't know. Feature wise, I haven't like fully like got a solid opinion of like, is it worth 35 bucks? And I'm not the best like maybe analysis person on spending the money, because I did get this key and 2020 and I'll say PWS and Journey of Wrestling. So every booking sim that's came out in the last 4 years, I have gotten a review key for. And even like some other like random side wrestling games. So the only wrestling game that I pay a full price and bite the bullet on every single time, which I actively probably bitch about too, is like WWE 2K games. So because like I got Fight Forever review key too, just to be like transparent with everyone. But if I was spending the money on it, I think I'm in that loyalty program now of like TEW. I've played it for so long, I'd want to support and see it continue. But I'll get more into this when I do a review of like, I think the game by now should have branched out into Steam Marketplace more, as I know 2016 is not on Steam and 2020 probably won't go on Steam either. And I think there's a huge like marketplace you're losing out on for that. And we can even go more in depth about the UI and like performance. And I'm looking at this monitor, but then everything's on this monitor for the chat, and this is my good monitor and this is like my old monitor. That tells you like the limitations for the resolution. It's not even full screen, so like there's still engine limitations for that $35. I think we could debate about it and say but feature wise, it's just cramming more and more features into it, which is nice. I know there's some that are returning. People have said they're old. In terms of features I wanted to see that didn't make it into this version of the game would be like sponsorships. I've still wanted that one for a while. And in terms of a product, as someone who works in tech products too nowadays for my job, you create a product and you update it over time. TEW as a product, you buy the game, and that's pretty much all you're getting for like the next 4 years. I'll be 30 by the time the next game comes out, so we probably won't get an update that's like, hey, added sponsorships. It'll be just like bug fixes, maybe like additional stuff for like media scrums, it sounded like more relationship stuff that could get added, but it'll mostly just be bug fixes. I don't think like feature wise any updates will be added, sadly. So I love the hell out of media scrums, but I can only use it with a medium and above company, so I won't get to showcase it here right now. I love the booking committee. I love the inner circle. Kind of hate the angle system. It's like a love-hate relationship with it. I think like the booking of that kind of slowed down the pace a bit more in a game that can kind of get slow booking and hard to remember. If I just worked the whole day and I'm trying to remember what the hell I booked prior, but I don't know. I don't think I have a full answer on worth the full 35 bucks jumping from 2020 to TW9. If you want to go and like right off the bat want to play it without having to worry about converting a bunch of databases. So I know that's where some people said they'd hold off until databases get updated there, and then having like full range of the new features. And I can't speak much about Chronoverse. I know, like I said, switching to AI, I actually like the new pictures and had fun playing it, versus like the other style. But I mean, imagine if you're a long-term fan of it, you might not, or if you're very anti-AI, you might not like it too. So I don't know. Like I said, I definitely would get the money worth out of it. I feel like maybe not as much now, like working full time, as I did start like a high school student, playing these games. Sadly, I think it's just as life gets on, like you get older, you get less time to play these games, and there's so much damn entertainment out there. Like I'm getting excited to play in the next couple months. Streets of Rogue 2, the new Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Warhammer Space Marine, and there's ROTK 8 remake. There's probably another game I'm missing off from now until August or until October that's coming out that's a bit bigger. But yeah, so I mean it's competing also with other games I'd want to play, and this lives in like its own little realm outside of like my Steam library too. So I went for a bit of a monologue, so I gotta read the chat now. Let's see. I already bought 9 because I know I'm gonna play 35 hours worth of it. Yeah, if also the joke of like $1 an hour for the games, I think I've already got that, more than that now, just to get time into it. But I want to see. Here's my big one. As someone who does like the long simulations, or people who do long databases, I'm curious when I sim for a whole year, 5 years, 10 years, how much is it going to chug the game now versus before? So, because I did a comparison of the load times. So it's not like super significant, but like a long term, I'm curious. So, but yeah, definitely you'll get $35, like 35 hours. If you do an hour a buck out of it at that point, hell yeah. So, Adam was already in the forum like 20 minutes ago and said no future games being on Steam. That's that's really sad to see, because like you open up like a huge fandom of people who like, unless you specifically type in wrestling booking games, or you have like a even bigger YouTube personality showcase this. Like I know when oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember their name. They're a group of guys. I can't remember them at the top of my head, but whenever they showcased, or I think even Tony the Pizza Guy might have showcased TEW 2020, like you get someone who's like much bigger than like my channel showcasing it, that's the only way that you get like even bigger visibility to the games, because trying to like find Gurdog Software or TEW, when it comes to wrestling games with the word wrestling in it, you're still competing with a lot of other ones out there too. So I think TEW does, the thing that saves it, especially being a forum bot game, is like it has that brand recognition for 20 plus years, right? So like I wish it was on Steam. Yeah, that'd been nice. So even if like Steam takes like a piece of the pie in the cut, I think the outreach is way worth it. So apparently the reason they aren't on Steam is because they were taking a profit cut, yeah, and not receiving the support they wanted from Steam, which they continue to release independently. Fair enough. Yeah, I could see twofold, or two reasons. The profit cut, if you want 100% piece of the pie, and the second one being the support. So like if you wanted to constantly push like a patch update, but I mean, to compare it to the two other competitors, PWS and Journey of Wrestling, I think JOS doesn't utilize the Steam Workshop, PWS does. And if you could get away for TW to do that, TW's got a huge ass like modding you know, catalog there that you could add in if you could make it work with Steam Workshop to make people's lives even easier downloading stuff. So let's see. Yeah, that's what people are saying in the forum, which is weird because it would reach a huge audience. I think it would 100% even out. Yeah, I think it would even out because you have a bigger audience, and I think what they were doing before, where like the previous game was on Steam, wasn't bad. Honestly, I feel like it would help more with the new naming convention, because I knew they were like TEW 2016 or TEW 2013 is on Steam when 2016 is out, or TEW 2016 is out on Steam when TEW 2020 is out. Like, you're a couple years behind in the naming, like, for people to find it. But if you go with like that strict number, you know, kind of like WMA is like just here's WMA 4 or whatever, or like Comic Book Heroes. So let's see. Kurt Angle gains power within Defy, already becoming a locker room leader. Hell yeah. Kevin Lazier quitting because of drama in GWF. Honor Club was shown. Trevor Lee extends deal with WXW. Cool, good for him. Glory by Honor is tonight. Well, yeah. Alrighty. No nights off. We're in the Southeast. Hell yeah. Final broadcasting. Can I do automatic for everybody? So Cox and Honor Club. Use this selection here. Make that money. Booking team meeting. We got only 5 because we 20 per hour. So we do need to add some more people to our booking team. Locker room incidents. I clicked on it. I promise. I don't know why clicking on the locker room instance is acting slower than it was before. Donovan Dijak showed up and wants to work tonight. Donovan Dijak, I ain't letting that happen on my... You're going to go out there and tell Meltzer everything that's going to happen. So, no, he's an ROH OG, right? Dijak, ROH. Yeah, he won the Top Prospect Tournament in 2015. So, I mean, he's got some prestige here. Yeah, one night won't hurt. He's got a deep friendship with Mansoor and Mason Madden, I'll say. So one night won't hurt. Hell yeah, be whatever's needed. Brandon Tate wants his job back. Sorry, there's no spots available right now. I gotta have the other boy, dude. The stall on backstage incident happens to me too when it's these local wrestlers showed up backstage. Oh, dang. Stokely Hathaway and Mansoor are getting on well backstage. Training. Atlantis Jr. farted backstage. Gotta love that incident. Wheeler Yuta gave us an idea for his match. Serpentico and Davide. He's like, you're the guy who's gonna spoil everything to Meltzer. Master and Sean Dean. Match against Truth Magnum or Child, but who the heck is Truth Magnum? Inspire. Guys, we're gonna have the greatest ROH Glory by Honor tonight ever. Alright. Let's kick off the show. I want to do a 2v2 ladder match, kick off the show. Let's do Motor City in the Kingdom. 25 minutes. This is a car crash. 15 minutes. I don't have anything, only for Wheeler Yuta, but Shailene Sabin gonna get the wins here, get those belts. We're gonna add an angle here. Let's get Shane McMahon and Jay White. And Trevor Lee is not here. Oh my gosh. Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn, 5 minutes backstage. What the hell, Trevor Lee? Why are you guys showing up in that segment? There you go. Out here having me worried. Alright. Do our 3v3 match here. We're gonna switch up some belts, maybe? I don't know. I kind of want the Von Erichs to actually why are the Von Erichs not listed as a tag team, I think? Marshall and Ross. Let's go the Guns. And let's go Trevor Lee. Man, I don't know if I want them to drop the belts. I really like them, so I feel like let's keep them with the belts. Dustin Rhodes here getting the win. Let's go over here to the teams, and I want to make sure, you know, we do have the Von Erichs. I don't know why they're not. Yeah, they're not showing up. Permanent unit, there we go. Yeah, like a ton of chemistry anyways. One-on-one, I did say Christopher Daniels was going to take on Lee Morty, not Lee Johnson. This will be for the Pure and the television title, and I want Lee Moriarty to win, actually. So let's be just storytelling, whatever. Let's do Prince Nana promo with Juicy, Intimidation, and Toa Leona. Backstage angle, all this, yep. And this will lead to a Juicy's debut match, I think. Juicy, and we could take it out to him, Scorpio Sky. Got 75 minutes, 87%, 80% matches. Book up to 60. Let's do the Red Velvet match now. So Red Velvet taking on Diamante. Red Velvet gets the win. This will be for the television title. And then after this, Velvet, I don't want you to see jack shit, okay? But Amy Dumas, you are going to go out there. 5 minutes in the ring, da-da-da-da. Alrighty, what do we got here? Amy Dumas, there's JY, Donovan Dijak. Donovan Dijak, you're going to take an L to Wheeler Yuta tonight. Because Wheeler Yuta has that creative finish, so. Do we have any other store creative ideas? That's it. Who else is out there that wouldn't mind wrestling? Johnny TV. Kyle Fletcher and Johnny TV go out there and have like a good match also. And we got some other guys coming up here. I want Kyle Fletcher to win. We'll put you guys in between this title match. Let's add an angle here. Let's see who's best on the mic. Eddie Kingston, we'll let you get out there and cut a promo tonight. Saying how you're pissed you're injured, you know. And then main event. Jay White, Mark Briscoe. 20 minutes at least. Hell, 30 minutes at least for the ROH World title. This will be a I feel like there was one for like a slow build out there. I want you to steal the show, but be an all-out match. Can y'all handle it? And I think we'll give the new ROH World title, and then yeah, that'll be it there. We already have a segment with all these guys. Looks good. Anybody else may want to book tonight? I don't really think so. We'll save like Calvin Tankman and Leon Ruff and all them for like the weekly show debut, and I'll let them beat Josh Woods on his way out, so would not be penalized. So hell yeah, let's ROH Glory by Honor debuting, returning I should say, Motor City Machine Guns winning the ROH World Tag Team titles. Hell yeah. Joey Styles also on commentary tonight, I should say. Segment here with Bullet Club Gold. Got the Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs taking on Bullet Club Gold. The Von Erichs and Dustin Rhodes actually retaining, so good for them. Kyle Fletcher, Tombstone Pile Driver, Johnny TV. Lee Moriarty retaining, good for him. Prince Nana hyping up Juicy Finaway and Toa Leona here for Mobile Embassy. Juicy Finaway getting the win on Scorpio Sky. Hell yeah. Red Velvet retaining the belt against Diamante just for Amy DeMoss to show up and be like, I'm here at Ring of Honor. I'm going to win the women's world title and have one last run. Red Velvet's like, she does that little thing. I think she like cooking or something, right? Wheeler Yuta defeats Donovan Dijak. Hell yeah. Eddie Kingston promo was pretty damn good. And Jay White, Mark Briscoe should have been better. We do have some time left. I don't know if I necessarily want to end it on that. So I think we'll go out there impromptu. This is what this game, I will say, does above the rest, is like the returning to booking screen. There are some things that TEW, it sets it apart, even though it's got some problems on like the engine side and like the feeling old side. Making the most out of like an aging engine, that's what they got, man. Cutting a promo out there, and then Shane McMahon, of course, so going out there and Trevor Lee, I don't want you guys to, after your guys' loss, I don't want you guys saying jack shit. You guys let us down. $41. I should have just ended that. Should have just ended it with that one, with the main event. But 55, 53, yeah, I definitely should just end. I don't know what the hell is going on, Shane and Jay White out there, but I wanted them to at least celebrate and whatnot. All right, let's give out some hugs and kisses. Congratulations, Marshall and Ross Von Erich. Big fans of you guys for, you know, your match. And Christopher Daniels, I know you're on your way out, you know, wrestling wise probably, so give some hugs. Financial report, we made 30. We made ROH is profitable. ROH profitable. We made $40,000 basically. Popularity recap. Hell yeah, we're moving up in the world. Southeast 43. Media scrum. Can't happen. Womp womp. So. To get our music back and rolling again. WWE split from Noah and WWE stepped from TNA. They were like, dude, no, like we ain't doing this. I'm not happy with this. Let's see. TNA and WWE tension. Uh-oh. CM Punk New Horizons. Cody Rhodes. That's what it was. They loaned Cody Rhodes to TNA and some shit happened. Something happened. Something went down there. A lot of people want to just work everywhere. A lot of people just, yeah. 14,000 VIs. Okay. Negative 658,000. It's definitely down to the production values being through the roof. But, I mean, if we want to increase, you know, it's going to be the way to do it. I know we are on coverage. I know we are on Honor TV, but really we gotta cable commercial. Who's got coverage in the US and who is minimum medium? Oh my gosh, ROH on Nickelodeon. Galavision. You're small in the Southeast, so I'm not gonna do that. Honestly, ROH on the Disney Channel, ROH on Fox. Honestly, ROH on Cartoon Network. Honor Club. I need to kill off this deal right here. It's just not profitable. Cancel the deal for Honor Club. Like honestly, the subscription thing is just, it's not going to make us any money. So Cartoon Network, we're going to go here. Daytime. They don't do it that long. So 6 months. We'll try it for 6 months. 30,000 to the company during the daytime. Oh no, we gotta do it. It's Adult Swim, because Cartoon Network at night is Adult Swim, right? So yes, 6 months, 30,000 to the company, Graveyard Unlimited. We only have to get 34. So, and honestly, we could do it live at that point, probably. I'll do it taped for these 4 because we have one live show and then the rest taped. So I think that's probably fair enough there. Why is this not playing in my music? There we go. How do y'all feel about if you turned on Adult Swim and you got what is it, Rick and Morty, you got Samurai Jack, Smiling Friends, I love that. And then after Smiling Friends, you see Shane McMahon and Bullet Club Gold out there. Oh my gosh, those crossovers would be good though, because AEW does the stuff with Rick and Morty, and we can do it with Smiling Friends. So I'm a big fan of that one. So, is it possible to convert TW 2020 saves to TW 9? Yes, by the way. So, alrighty, let's see. 30%, 6 months Graveyard. Hell yeah. So this means we're not paying anything. Yeah. I like that. I like that deal. If y'all broadcasters, I know you're talking anywhere's in Canada, so you're kind of doing like everywhere else also outdoor. Let's do the E. 6 months. You give me like 35%. Hell yeah. Shane McMahon's striking deals in cable. Nothing in Mexico. Nothing in the British Isles. Japan. Nothing. Europe. It's clashing. Oceania. India. And then it goes into each specific region there. So anywhere's limited group. Negotiate yes. Let's talk terrestrial pay-per-view, or probably cable pay-per-view. So we're shown on Cox. So I think we're gonna do Sportsnet also for Canada. 20% year. All right, so we got Cox. Yeah, we're doing good. We only have to get like a 29 and 30. We were killing it with like 50s anyways. So take it to Honor Club, and then Honor for All is the next one. The debut on Cartoon Network on Adult Swim. Hopefully y'all are excited for we got SummerSlam tonight. I saw a picture of Tony Khan with the King of Flavortown. It'd be so funny. Guy Ferrari shows up. Two coked up legends. SummerSlam looks to be fun tonight. Great grunge everywhere. Alrighty. Let's see. Stardom, hostility towards Marvelous. Rena got kicked out. ROH Honor Club goes off the air. But we got it tonight anyways, because now we're back on the air. All right, ROH Honor Club. Let's book these 1 hour shows. Let's see what we got cooking up in the kitchen. Nights Off, nobody. Southeast. Booking team meeting. Forgot to change that. We'll use it on angle idea tonight, I guess. And yeah, more people to it for our booking team. Locker room incidents. Somebody wants to hang out backstage. That's why we're lagging. Yeah, that's probably a bug that like showed up because it wasn't like that in the demo. So Adrian Alanis turned up and wants to hang out. He AR Fox is his mentor. He's got mutual respect. Yeah, dude, sure, why not? I don't give a crap. I don't know who he is, but training people. Sean Dean Mass and Rain are hanging out. Kiera Hogan. Clash with Evil Uno. What the hell, Kiera? All right, team bonding exercise for everybody. Hell yeah. Love to see it. We're cohesive. And that's why tonight we're starting off cohesively with Throw 'em Up, everybody. Bullet Club Gold. All right. Tonight, big ol' match in the main event with them. So we're going to see a 4v4 match. I'll stand on Cold Gun JY Cherry Manager, really. Yep. Wish I could do the whole stable, but is what it is. In the ring live, auto name, save details. That. Kicking off tonight. Let's do Alex Shelley taking on Kyle Fletcher here tonight. This will be a car crash of a match to get everybody up and rolling. Shelly can get the win. There we go. I'm going to use the road agent note on this angle idea here. I think let's start thinking what we're going to do here. So notepad. All right. World title match. Tag title match. Trios title match. Women's TV match, women's title match, putting the women's TV above, I shouldn't, there we go. TV and pure title match. Am I forgetting anybody? Am I being awful here? World pure, tag team 6-man, world, All right, so world title match is going to be Jay White versus somebody. Tag title, Machine Guns versus somebody. Trios is Dustin Rhodes and Von Erichs versus somebody. This is Lee Moriarty versus Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletchling. NA. This one will be Red Velvet versus Amy DeMoss. We'll start there. So we knew a couple of these. Motor City, you got Jay White. What's he doing? Think out who's like the big name people. Maybe Jay White and Johnny TV. I know what I want to do here. Machine Guns versus MXM. Jay White versus probably Johnny TV. Duster and the Von Erichs. I kind of want to run back Trevor Lee and the Ass Boys. Give them a second shot here. Maybe let's give someone else for. Yeah, cause I'm pretty high right now on Trevor Lee and Ass Boys. Versus Juicy, maybe Juicy, Leona, whatever the hell their names are. What the hell are their names? There's like Leona, Juicy, and someone else that I want to put with them. One more person to put in. You know, we got the other Lee guy. He's married to Julia Hart. Good for him. Personal details. Calvin Tankman. Let's put Calvin Tankman with him. That's what we're doing. Stables teams. That's a big boy stable right there. All right, then we got the two girls. Let me see. Hell yeah. This is a hell of a stable right here. Calvin Tankman. Another muscle. Alrighty. Let's go. What's his freaking name? Prince Nana. There we go. Alright, so we got some. Let's put Mogul Embassy. We got some direction here. So 3v3v3, 2v2, 1-on-1, Lee Moriarty, Kyle Fletcher, all that. There we go. All right, so Alex Shelley, Kyle Fletcher. After this one, let's get Kyle Fletcher and Lee Morty into each other's face. Can I make them actually clear workers? Let's try this quick angle thing. 5 minutes here, backstage, brawl. Not Lee Johnson, Lee Moriarty, and Kyle Fletcher. There we go. Let's do 2v2. And let's do Amy Dumas teaming up tonight, I think, with Taya Valkyrie. Taking on Red Velvet and the Queen. Probably like 8 minutes. This will be like a wild brawl between them all. Amy Dumas gets the win. Let's do a promo here with Mason Madden and Mansoor to hype them up. Give them a little bit of momentum because they will need it. And then we have that big ol', like I was saying, hopefully 4-on-4 match. So we got Team Bullet Club Gold. And then we got Marshall Von Erich, Ross Von Erich. We got Dustin Rhodes and Mark Briscoe. 20 minutes. That's our storytelling match there. Honestly, steal a show match. Who do I want to win this one? I don't really know actually on this. That looks good. That looks good. All right. Bullet Club Gold segment here. Alex Shelley, Kyle Fletcher, pretty damn good match. Kyle Fletcher, Pie Facing Lee Moriarty, I think that's what it's called, hopefully. So going to these guys shooting for the belts. Amy DeMoss and Taya Valkyrie getting the win here, not bad. Mensar and Mason Madden promo. And then main event match, hell yeah, with Bullet Club Gold getting the win. So pretty damn good. 57. Show benefited from quite a wide range of angles, plus 18. So locker room incidents. Blake Christian's being influenced by Colton Gunn. Master Rain, Mark Sterling. So I like to think this is like just continuously happening. Like they go backstage and like just kind of things like this are popping off. So let's kick off tonight actually with Amy Dumas here, cutting a promo. And we'll start off here with you know, she's on that retirement tour, so she needs to get some matches in here. She's gonna be taking on Diamante. No, actually, Billy Starks. She can have a fun match with Billy Starks kicking off the show. There we go. Amy Dumas. Refresh this, and then this will be a beatdown here. Amy Dumas be the victim, and so will Billy Starks will be the victim to a beatdown by Queen Amarata and Red Velvet. So it could give us a direction for like a 2v2 match, you know. There we go. Get the music back rolling here. Let's do a one-on-one. We had Alex Shelley wrestle this last week, so let's do Chris Sabin, and hell, let's do Dante Martin. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We want to see the tag team wrestle. Let's do 2v2. Let's do Motor City Machine Guns taking on Top Flight here. This will be a wild brawl. Chris Sabin gets the win. We'll put the belts in line anyways, why not? And let's just get a good old promo between the Machine Guns. So we need Mason Madden. We need Mansar. We need Alex Shelley. And we need Chris Sabin. So there we go. And then we need our main event of the night, which will be Johnny Television. Let's make it a four-way singles match here. Exclude those books. Let's do Johnny Television. Let's do Mark Briscoe, Wheeler Yuta, Dustin Rhodes. And that'll be our number one contendership. Johnny Television here. Steal the show tonight, guys. Road Agent cannot be in it also. Whatever, Jerry Lynn. 70% when I penalize 70% matches. Looks good. Looks good. So good promo with Lita. Her and Billy Starks had a good way to start off the show. Then we had the beatdown. It's kind of meh. Machine Guns defeating the Top Flight, and then promo with Maximum Male Models, not bad. And then we had our main event with Johnny TV becoming number one contender to take on Jay White at the pay-per-view. So great second show here, and then that kind of leads us on the pathway for more of these guys here. TW9 release, Goat Turquoise White Horns. Hell yeah. I love how it tells me the emote in text there. So alrighty, let's start it off here. Face to face, Johnny Television, Shane McMahon. I'm getting paid. Shane McMahon's getting paid. Let me tell you what, I'm utilizing those paychecks for, you know, those blank checks. Jay White. So I have our promo where all these guys, you know, making it official for the pay-per-view. Let's start off the show pretty big here, one-on-one. Let's do Trevor Lee taking on Mansoor. And I actually want Mansoor to win this one. And then Mansoor, Mason Madden, they kind of taunt the Ass Boys. There we go. We're going to get our 2v2 match here tonight. This is going to be Amy Dumas and Billy Starks taking on Red Velvet and Queen Amarada. Wild Brawl. And I want to see if Red Velvet can get the win here. Yep. Next up, I want to have Prince Nana introducing Calvin Tankman and the crew here. So Intimidation, Juicy, and it's like Leo. It's something. It's like it's Leona something. Toa Leona. So there we go. And maybe like a quick demonstration of power with these guys actually. So let's do Toa Leona, Juicy, Calvin Tankman. I know exactly what we're doing. Darius, Dante, and I try to remember the other guy's name. Action Andretti. Action Ass. This is a Wild Brawl also. And then main event time. You get bonus match. Get bonus match. This will be Colton Gunn taking on Johnny TV. Has cooled momentum. What? You guys go all out, steal the show. Johnny Television. Hell yeah. Love to see that segment. Good shit. Trevor Lee, Mansoor, great match. Great confrontation there with the guys. Good match here with Queen Amarad and Red Velvet getting some momentum on top of Amy DeMoss and Billy Starks from last week. Prince Nana introducing new guys from Mogul Embassy. They destroy these guys. Kind of Calvin Tankman sprained his ankle. Need a guide? Will there be TW9 guides? Hell yeah. You can practice in the demo. Pretty much everything's the same when it comes to like guide wise from TW 2020. I feel like maybe angles are a little bit different. You know, when it comes to rating them, it feels like maybe it's because of the new angle system, but match wise, I still think it's pretty fair in terms of like people getting their momentum, stuff like that. That reminds me, here's something that I think should have been fixed. The dirt sheets here, they removed the color coding. I think that's helpful for just catching eyes, but also new people there too. It seems they're going in the right direction. So I think that should be fixed here. You know, seeing the bonus, that should be green. The penalizations, I think down here should be in red. Maybe if there's just like a generic one for yellow or whatever. So, but yeah, guide wise, I'll probably end up putting out some guides here and there. You know, talking about the games, bigger changes. I think a couple guys on the YouTubes have talked about the features. I don't know if they've done anything like guide wise. So, and if I do anything, it's probably more geared towards like the modern day saves too, as a heads up, compared to like Cornellverse. If you're playing that, or like historical mods, it works differently depending on how the mod maker set up the world too. So like that does impact like what do people prefer more seeing like match wise and all that. So alrighty, Colton Gun Johnny TV, got the Starship Pain here, 53, hell yeah. And I believe this will be the go home show, yep, for the pay-per-view. So Serpentico starting shit. What are you doing, man? Jay White can go and take on someone tonight. He can take on former champ Matt Taven. Get Johnny TV and Jay White coming to blows here at the start, with Shane McMahon in there hogging up some time too. Let's go here to Kyle Fletcher and Mike Bennett. Where's Kingdom's gonna get beat down tonight? They're just not having a good night probably tonight. So Kyle Fletcher getting the win. And we'll get the segment here with Kyle Fletcher and Lee Moriarty, not Lee Johnson. I'm gonna do another angle here. This time it's gonna be Austin Gunn. Well, I might just be just everybody and their brother just fighting. Actually, you know what? It's just a big old brawl. Maybe a backstage brawl here. So it's gonna be Colton Gunn, Austin Gunn, Beverly, Juicy, Calvin Tankman, who's injured. What the frick is his name? Toa Leona, Marshall Von Erich, and Ross Von Erich. Yup, and then I do need to add in Justin Rhodes here too. A big old brawl backstage. Amy DeMoss one more match before she has the match with why is she not showing up? Where's she at? Oh, because they said recognizable with that Red Velvet. So she can take on Mercedes Martinez tonight, I feel like. Maybe Layla Hirsch, actually. She'll go on that retirement tour, kicking everyone's ass. And I want to do the machine guns in the main event tonight. Mercy Machine Guns taking on the Von Erichs. No, because they're gonna be in that segment. So Iron Savages, got Top Flight, Guns, Darius and Andretti. Yeah, maybe we'll do the Righteous. You guys have to go all out tonight, though. Steal the show. I'm actually going to switch these right here. So you guys will get to go steal the show. Motor City, you guys will have to have a car crash. Starting off the show. So Mike Bennett, Kyle Fletcher, that. So that puts us in spot for everything going on. There we go. Pretty nice opener. Let's see, which role mod do I play? For Major Chip. Also, I'll be playing SummerSlam tonight. Dude, hell yeah. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I know we were talking about, so like that group chat we have on Discord, we'll use that to watch it. Zach's out tonight because he's at a concert, but like myself, I imagine Connor, Chris, Travis, Dane, all of them will be around to watch it. And then playing after it, yeah. So Connor, I was playing last night with him with like the real world save starting in January with WWE. So does RBD still wrestle in the game? I imagine. I'll check for you, but I imagine he still wrestles. So Kyle Fletcher here with the tombstone. That actually was not that good. And also Mike Bennett and Marie are not together. What the hell? Two crazy match in succession. Oh, you're right. Good brawl with everyone. Good Amy DeMoss match against Layla Hirsch. Hell of a segment that should have been after this main event, but whatever. Main event was hella good. So 63. That might be our best show yet. So injury review, Calvin Tankman. It's going to impact him for 7 days. He can work through it. Doesn't matter. We lost 34,000. We didn't make that much broadcast revenue because it's only one broadcast right now. Keep in mind, we'll get it over time. So, but hold on. He looks different than last time I saw him. It's been a while, but thoughts on SummerSlam? I'm excited. There's not that many matches on the card for a show that's like a bajillion hours, I think. But hey, with some friends at SummerSlam, about D on Discord after. Cool. Mommy for the win, SummerSlam. I don't think so. I think Liv Morgan. I think she'll get it. I think there'll be some chicanery there. I think this is a full nuclear meltdown of the Judgment Day tonight. So I think that's where everything falls in place. Katsuyori Shibata. Big fan of him. Chief Enforcer. Dude, all I gotta do is just headbutt him. That'll be it. Brian Danielson gains authority. Senior road agent. Hell yeah. He's on his way out. AEW and Defy split. AEW breaking up with a lot of people. Jericho, locker room leader. I am the learning tree. 114,000 people watched us. It's because they were waiting. There was like Smiling Friends on Adult Swim, then us, then another Smiling Friends episodes. It was in between the new one, probably. $920,000 in debt. Also, I thought we were owned by AEW. Any profit or loss is absorbed by AEW at the end of each month. Yeah, I was gonna say, shouldn't you guys be paying for this for us? So, oh, we're still end of August, so 28 days, 27 days. So I need to do events. What is it? Honor for all. This will be the 20th. There we go. I just got to keep fixing these events, but whatever. And some people are crybabies. Why are you irritated? You're being left off. Oh, I turned this setting off because people are crybabies. Left off show complaints. Get over yourselves. Yeah, I don't like that because I have to book every single person. So, and realistically, who cares? Who cares? Go work somewhere else then. All right, let's go check RVD. Rob Van Dam. The whole freaking show. AEW handshake. Yeah, he's still wrestling. So. What picture mod is this? It's so good. Damn right, man. I love it. It's super awesome pick pack. I've been using this for like feels like a decade now. Before it was a gift pack, but when it became gifts, it got chef's kiss, even that better. So I love this this pick pack. It's hella good. So yep, super awesome pick pack. Is John Cena returning in the SummerSlam, or is this later in the year heading to 2025? Because he's doing a retirement run. I would think 2025. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think we'll see him till honestly Netflix the first day. So people shouldn't complain about no being on the card unless they're a star, major star, in my opinion. Exactly how I feel. That's why I turned that off. Because like, if you're like unimportant, I'm not gonna book you. I mean, you know. All right, let's see what's going on. TW forum wise, TW9 released. How long I stream for? It's kind of random, so I ain't got anything going on right now. So, you know, some streams I might go for an hour, maybe two, and then kind of like chill, then come back later, or you know, or if like something pops up I gotta take care of, you know, adulting wise. But it sucks because I don't have that dog in me. Ryan remembers I had like the longest TW 2016 stream out there, which I think it cut off because I swore it was like 25 hours, but maybe it was actually only like 15 or 16 maybe, which is a long time to be on your ass looking at a screen that's not full screen on a little text-based game, booking. I think it was Impact at the time. I think it was just one save as Impact. It was the Bagul. It was the start of the Bagul craziness. With all the spooky stuff in TNA we were booking. But like, yeah, I don't have that dog in me to book that long anymore. I think I went super crazy last week because like same with like right now, it's a ghost town. So like, I don't know, Saturdays has been kind of a ghost town recently for everybody, like during the day, and then of course them releasing the game and the demo early in the day made it easier to stream. So I think I turned out like 6 hours stream wise last weekend on Saturday alone. So I got a little bit of plans tomorrow, so how much I'll get to stream, but today I know I'm pretty much good now. Calling in sick for TW, yeah. I'm glad I have the weekends off. I was just telling my buddy, was like, you know, kind of slept in today and then go and, you know, get to enjoy the full game today because it hits differently when you can play consecutively after those 3 months. Like, even though we haven't hit past the 3 months, like, I'm hitting like a modern, say, what's going on real now. in the world, and it kind of hits different there in that regard. So let me pause the fast advance real quick and see if Netflix, I believe it has to be a broadcast option. So let's see. Alrighty, let's go to broadcast, broadcasters, search, reset. There's so many of these. There's so many. Netflix. Yeah, let's turn Netflix. So, and it's based on like the regions. You can see it's like there's Netflix USA and Netflix America. Netflix USA is big. Netflix America is tiny, like, well, small. So like, you know, you have overall Netflix Global also. So you have a couple different Netflixes you can pick from. So yeah, I love having like the ridiculous amounts of like options to pick from on where you want your wrestling show to be. Like, you want it on Amazon Prime. So it's a ton of fun setting these up. Especially for like historical databases, ones that aren't around anymore. Like if you want to do it on like Facebook or Watch, or like where is it? I think there's like Twitch, you know. So like modern day is probably way more fun for all the crazy choices on like the platforms, but like historical ones, like I don't think this is around anymore, but it was like G4. It's like that gaming channel. Like, that was a fun one back in like the late 2000s, early mid 2000s to go and set up on. So yeah, they got a lot of just really cool ones up in here. Like you can do like a Comedy Central wrestling show. So alrighty, let's see. Kerry Silkins are retired. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here. Shane McMahon's in charge. Alex Shelley has left PWG. We made money from that Honor Club. Josh Woods called up. Dalton Castle, I forgot to retire his ass. Ian Riccoboni. Calvin Tankman's good. Dante Martin got hurt on Rampage. AW extends deal for John Cruz. Battle result, we were second out of 5. Guessing NXT, no bonuses or penalties. Mansoor, just these guys gone from the loan periods. So oh yeah, production is just hell. So yeah, they gave us $947,000 because of production. So yeah, honestly, if I didn't try, I'm literally competing right now with NXT when it comes to production values. So we're going like head to head when it comes to, you know, how good of a show we can you know, showcase for an hour with these guys. So, and even though we're not live, you know, which I'm debating, maybe I should switch it to live, but I like the format of booking this way too. So I said, because like money's not a you know, it's not a problem for us. Tony Khan paying the bills. I gotta go through and see if there's any like dojos, any new people that have been set up. Is this the newest RWC? Yep. This is started in August, so we've already ran through August, and you know, now we're about to go to the end of September here for our pay-per-view, because we booked 4 you know, 4 shows at a time. So that's what I was thinking, switching over to live shows for Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, you know, on the graveyard shift. So that's the other thing I should say too with streaming is hopefully no craziness with the you know, having no worries there about the weather. Alrighty, so why is it's zooming in on my neck so much? What the heck? So, all right, Eric Rowan bonded with Kit Wilson, doing the little singer thing. Naito is staying with New Japan. Good for him. See, workers to hire that are wrestlers, and they are brand spanking new. Kaisi Takechi. He's a successful musician. For DDT. Kit Sugamura. Winston El Perro. Okay. Yellow Beetle. Graduate of the Dark Arts Gym last month. Masked. You're not masked. You're not wearing a mask. We're talking, he's an egomaniac. We're not gonna look at that one. Kit Sugamura is troublemaker. Here's a good one, all right, to speak about. So this, what I was talking about, like wrestler goals. What is your career goal? Don't have a specific career goal. If you're gonna tell me none of these people have a career goal that have been generated, don't have a career goal. Do you have a career goal? Are you generated? You're probably not generated. But you're with Noah, and you are okay. That is something I think needed to be looked at, is the career goals. So I don't know if it slows down if everyone has one at once, but I feel like the game should be like auto updating, be like, oh, you don't have a career goal, here's a new one. So, or maybe even if there's a you know, an option in here, like script wise or something, that just says, hey, you know, go in and give everybody a career goal, you know. So like Abaddon, where is it at? Competes, loyalty, freelance, loyalty, type, moveset, languages, physical health, competes. Celebrity entering status, to set the earlier business skills, probably not. Attributes, miscellaneous. I don't know, it's not, unless I'm just like overlooking it, it could be the case. But I feel like that's something that's really freaking cool, is talking to a person being like, what are your goals in the wrestling world? And that impacting, like, I'm more likely to go to Japan, more likely to just sit home. I want to become world champion. You know, it depends on how happy it makes them or how pissed off it makes them. Like, I don't know. I feel like everyone should have a goal all the time. And that's a really cool thing that I feel like might not get utilized unless like a specific mod maker makes it, which that's a lot of people to go through and like define their life goals at that point. So alrighty, so no one crazy generated right now. Let's go. We have 6 days to honor for all. We actually have something popping up. You want a pay raise? Hell yeah! I don't care. I don't care. Extension deal. 95,000. They extended for Maria Kanellis. Maria Kanellis is also, for some reason, it was yelling that she is a face. Why are you a face? There you go. Turn. We don't really stress faces and heels that much with the Ring of Honor, but refresh this. Ryukyu Dogadingo. It's a hell of a name right there. Let me tell you what. Rick Steiner. I might go around just to mess with the rest of the world and talk to people and see who will come out of retirement also. I'll sign Taichi and push him in the Moon ROH World Champ going. Not that strong. I need to look at doing stuff with New Japan and AEW after this. I was really wanting to just get us off the feet with the Bullet Club stuff. Taichi, what faction was he a part of in New Japan? Taichi and GPW. One more KO champion ever. He's married to retired professional wrestler Ofune. He's not even with New Japan, is he? Wait, oh, let's see. Return to New Japan, 2010 to present. Okay. What to say? That went straight to Pro Wrestling No at the bottom here. Suzuki Gun. Yeah, it was disbanded. So I was trying to see. Just 5 guys. What the hell is just 5? Just 5 guys. You serious? He is Suzuki Gun's prize project. Darn right. Dude, 5 guys. That's literally just a restaurant. Like, Ace still arguing with the fan at Impact. Hell yeah, love to see it happen. AEW launches a feud between Adam Page and Swerve Strickland. Can't go wrong there. Galma Singh. See you later, alligator. JD Drake has returned to the company. Hell yeah, good for him. Sammy Guevara wins the New Japan Strong Openweight title. Let's go. ROH order for all tonight. We managed to break even last month. Yeah, I bet we did. So let me way less money we're in debt right now, I'll say that. So maybe I should go live, so get more bonuses. Sides, we are currently at, track these progress here, Southeast 42 to 43. So alliances, where's alliance loan? Let's get our boy Taichi in here for you. You don't have enough, you're in the negative. Okay. Okay. So basically the game's telling me, stop being a poor bitch. Alright. Sonata's championship winning stable. Good for him. Good for Saya Sanada. Aja Kong. No one gets the night off. We're in the Southeast. Finalist broadcasters automatic. Cox and Sportsnet. Hell yeah, I'll give us the best amount of Monday. Booking team meeting. I freaking keep on forgetting. I need to do it right after this show. Locker room incident. Somebody wants to hang out, whatever. Heat between Tony East and Evil Uno. What the hell, Tony East? Gringo Loco was not happy with Evil Uno. He's like, dude, I don't want to play Fight Forever. Just next, no one wants to play Fight Forever with him. Damn, come on, guys. JD Drake and Mass and Rain, little flirtatious. Alrighty. Let's kick off the show pretty big. Love me some tag team action. Motor City and Maximum Mill Model Collective. Car crash. Tag team titles. Shelly and Saban are gonna retain this. Let's add an angle here. And after this, I actually want the Guns to beat them up. I want there to be Trevor Lee and the Guns make a point to target Colton Gunn. They're gonna attack machine guns. There we go. And then that'll go into our 3v3v3. And this will be Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn, Trevor Lee, Juicy Fenaway, Calvin Tankman, Boa Leona, I got your name right this time, Dustin Rhodes, Marshall Von Erich, Ross Von Erich. 14 minutes here. The World 6-Man Tag Team. Damn. I'm kind of cool with Trevor Lee and them winning it, but also Juicy and them. I kind of just want to let the game decide. You know what? Let the game decide and figure it out. You guys got it. The one I'm not gonna let the game decide though is one-on-one, and I want this to be a I Quit match here between Amy Dumas and Red Velvet. This will be a wild brawl. Amy Dumas, she can have a run with this belt for a little bit. Dude, I don't care. It can be eight whole minutes. And then Amy Dumas celebration there. Who's local to this area? Let's see. Probably booking analysis. Need 3 different match names, whatever. Absent workers. It's a bunch of injured people, whatever. Who is Poppy? Scott Steiner showing up tonight. Kane, Earl Hebner. Let's have a segment with Diamond Dallas Page and Lee Moriarty here. He's gonna give him that Super Saiyan, you know, Goku, lend me your energy, Spirit Bomb attack here tonight. Lee Moriarty DDP. It's backstage. One-on-one. We got Kyle Fletcher, Lee Moriarty. Let them go out there. 20 minutes. Steal the show. Pure title, television title. Lee Moriarty wins. Alrighty, add angle here. I think we're pretty much near the end here of all of this, so let's go hype up some people that will be returning soon besides Mr. JD Drake. I saw Eddie Kingston here. Let's have him and freaking Shane McMahon have a moment. He's like, partner, I don't like you, I don't like your family, I don't like what you stand for. It's really just like going on him. Wheeler Yuta and Mark Briscoe can have a match tonight. Kill it, guys. Let Mark Briscoe get the win. Christian, AR Fox. They can have a match tonight. Who else is good on the microphone tonight? Get a little Jay White promo. Let's do one more match and then the main event. So I saw Preston Vance on here, so let's do Evo Uno and Preston Vance. There we go, and then main event time. Jay White, Johnny Television. 23 minutes out there. world title. And Jay White gets the win. Boom. And Stephon Smith used a little too much, whatever. Any other local workers I do want to bring in for like a weird little segment potentially? You know what? Bring in CJ Perry here. Because I do want to have a segment. CJ Perry, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, and Maria Kanellis, because this is where we need to switch Maria Kanellis here in this one. Backstage, save details, auto name, boom, and we'll put you guys like right here. There we go. Alrighty, that is our show. Learning from the booking master rival. I appreciate it, but I feel like I'm kind of rusty compared to back in the day. So, summer of LA Knight wins. I hope he wins. I really want him to win. I'll tell you that. So, Logan Paul kind of grew on me. I was like not a fan of him. That was like kind of grew on me, and I'm like, I don't know about that. He's still doing crazy stuff, and I'm like, LA Knight's more consistent. Just a consistent. I've always been a fan of Eli Drake, dummy, yeah. So Motor City match was pretty damn good. Them then getting beat up by Bullet Club Gold, so can lead us into the future there. Bullet Club Gold winning the belts here. So Trevor Lee and the Guns winning the ROH World 6-man tag titles. Love it. Calvin Tankman broke his... Calvin Tankman just can't catch a break, bro. Broke his nose now. Good thing they didn't get the belts. Amy DeMoss wins the World Television title. Cuts a hell of a promo from the heart. DDP segment with Lee Moriarty gives him the energy there to beat Kyle Fletcher. Eddie Kingston, Shane McMahon come to blows here. Mark Briscoe defeating Wheeler Yuta. Blake Christian defeating AR Fox. Jay White promo was hella good. CJ Perry. I guess I can't do the change there. Segment with Maria Kanellis and the Kingdom. Evil Uno and Preston Vance kind of cool things down here. And then main event, Jay White beating Johnny Television. Great show. 60 plus 17 would have gained more than that one Canadian region. Dressing in the locker room, let's give out some hugs. I think let's give it out to Lee Moriarty. You did great tonight. Let's give it to Jay White, and let's give it to Lita. So I really wish I could do the damn media scrum. You're not going to hear the end of me bitching about that one. It's only a 7-day broken nose. Hell yeah. Financial report. We made $74,000. Hell yeah. Pop recap. Up in the southeast. We still got a ways to go to get to like the medium, to get to like I think like 59. But you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's gonna be baby steps. I think if I make it a live TV show, it's gonna be crazy if we surpass AEW, by the way. Yeah, I think if I make it a live TV show, we'll do better. So I think we might pull the plug and we're gonna go live on Adult Swim. So Just 5 Guys change. Now they're the IV guys. So told you I wasn't feeling that faction. Matt Seidel's back, hell yeah. Jimmy Jacobs hates Mansoor. 59,000 buys. And the broken nose, which we're going to absences. We're good here. Kingston, you're still on the shelf, but you can shit talk. Booking team. Damn, let's see. Who can I pick up? We're going to go to Vince, and you're now going to be live. Who can I pick up that has that booking skill? Damn, Don Callis, I saw that. Damn, Jake Paul, I saw that one too. All right, Eric Bischoff, are you gonna be like, oh, I would have retired? Freddie Prinze Jr.'s a good one. Dude, I'll give you creative control. Damn. Hiring veto? Wage matching? Man, you really want... I'm gonna give you like $500. You want to give it $80? Freddie Prinze Jr.? Freaking Fred? Can't give you $200 a show. And they give him $90 a show. Dude, they are lowballing the hell out of Freddie Prinze Jr. Alright, so we should be able to get him now under our belt for the you know, booking team. Arn Anderson's good, and he can manage people too. There we go. Alright, I wanted to see who all was a retired wrestler. And they need to be 40 or younger, pretty much. And they need to be unemployed. Let's see, anybody working US? Anyone popping out here? Gil Stevenson. Some are better to stay retired, I guess. Dang it, Ice Cream Jr. That's how you know you've gotten too old whenever he's still retired. Lacey Von Erich. How much money have we made also? User stats? $10,000. Hell yeah. Scotty O'Shea. Why does no one want to come out of retirement, guys? Come on. I had such good luck before with people coming out of retirement. Now nobody wants to come out of retirement. Like, damn. What about Blank? Not even Blank wants to come out of retirement. Alicia Fox. That's crazy. Nobody wants to come out of retirement. See, that's where I think TEW 2020 is based on like your one user stat for negotiating and all that, and like, you know, how charismatic you are. I don't know how they switched up for TW9. Sup, nerd? What's up, Chupa Capricorn? I think is that my boy Tyler. All right, let's take it to Honor Club number 20 here. Yeah, what's good, homie? Just chilling, increasing my gamer dent for the weekend. You got COVID? I know way too many people that got that. That is not good. Also, we got severe thunderstorm warning. I just got that on my watch, man. So you stay safe out there, Tyler. How long you been sick with the big ol' C, Ovid? Damn. Yeah, so you've had that for a hot second, my dude. That sucks. Dog, I haven't seen that name in that TEW room in a hot second. Our boy Ben Buchanan, Brooks Jensen. Exclusively written developmentally. I want to keep him around, so. Joe Koff, contract ending. I don't even know what he's gonna do around here. Preston Vance extension, nice. Starks left GCW. Arn Anderson says he wants to just retire. Let my ass retire. Come on. When does Lita retire? Amy Dumas. Recent news to retire in 3 months. So we will get hopefully our Lita and Athena match. So, and we can combine the titles. I get rid of the stupid ROH Women's World TV title, combine them, and just do the women's title. And Lita will be the last one to really hold it, but Athena will get to retire Amy Dumas. That'll be awesome there for Ember Moon. All right, Honor Club tonight. Can't advance. Stuff's going down. Freddie Prinze Jr. is here. Hell yeah, it means we can add to the booking team tonight. Welcome to the team. Hell yeah. And that means we can generate more creative energy now, and we need one more person to really get the most out of it. But Southeast booking team meeting 49. Oh my gosh, we get an angle idea at least, so likely to succeed. Locker room incidents. Somebody was saying out backstage. I thought I clicked it. Liam Gray turned up and requested to hang out. AR Fox is his mentor. Sure, dude. Sure, whatever. Chris Daniels taking Dante Martin under his wing as a protege. Hell yeah. Preston Vance making pancakes. Atlantis Jr., what are you doing here? AR Fox training with all of his proteges. Matt Seidel's got a creative finish idea. Hell yeah, I'm all for it, man, actually. So. Team bonding exercise. Let's go. Let's talk where we're going with the notes. So Jay White and Matt Seidel go that direction. Machine Guns and The Guns. Trios titles. I think maybe they'll drop them before then, or maybe we won't even do a trios title match. maybe Mogul Embassy and get some momentum for them again. Nemo already end. Let's do Mark Briscoe, Amy Dumas, and Valkyrie. Let's kind of go in that direction, I think. And yeah. All right, let's kick it off here. Let's do Alex Shelley taking on Austin Gunn. Let's be car crash. And I'll actually give the win to Austin Gunn tonight. So, and this will be a big ol' confrontation then with Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn, Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin. We'll throw Trevor Lee in the mix. And helping out these guys. Who's gonna help out the who's gonna help out the Motor City Machine Guns? Probably Wheeler Yuta. Yeah. There we go. Let's do 2v2. And I'm gonna do Amy Dumas and Taya Valkyrie. They can take on the team of Madison Rain and Mercedes Martinez. Taya's gonna get the win here. And then that's gonna go to a segment between the two ladies, kind of arguing, even though she got the win. Save here, auto name, boom. Let's add a segment here. Let's add one with Shane McMahon, maybe talking to Lee Moriarty. So do one-on-one. Main event time. We got a good bit of stars here, which is nice. So Johnny TV and Mark Briscoe. Now let's do, where's his name at? Matt Seidel's returning. Matt Seidel, Johnny TV. Need you guys to go steal the show tonight. Matt Seidel went on his return. Extremely risky, but then after this will lead to let's see, Matt Seidel being confronted by the champ Jay White. Champs. Do got 5 minutes left. I think let's use it here. Paul White interview with Athena. Let's get an update on her since she'll be returning soon. So, and let's do that right before the Lita match, just to kind of like sprinkle it in there. You know what I mean? So. Pretty good match. Story creative ideas. We do have the one for the angle. I think, am I already using that for the angle? Not, so let's use it here. So, alrighty. Good match here between Shelley and Austin Gunn. Great brawl between them all, so we can have a match hopefully with the Machine Guns and Wheeler Yuta taking on the Trios champ, and that's where I think Trios champs will win that one. You know, then going to the pay-per-view tag team champs to win their match. So Athena and Paul White, great segment here, you know, hyping up her eventual return. Lita and Taya Valkyrie, pretty good, and then them getting into each other's face, even better. Lee Moriarty segment, Shane McMahon. That's where I'm kind of thinking maybe start having Lee Moriarty integrated, bring him into the Bullet Club Gold also. Maybe Shane McMahon manipulates him, to get more people on his side, because he's a winner, he's a champion, and just start bringing in champions underneath Bullet Club Gold, so they do hold majority of the gold in the company. Because I know Mogul MC does, they did have Red Velvet there, but Lita's in her own realm there, and kind of justify Lee Moriarty and Mark Briscoe, hopefully. So Matt Sydal taking on Johnny TV, great match, but the creative finish was a failure, sadly. And then we had the 5-minute segment here with Jay White holding up his belt, pointing at Matt Sydal. So pretty good for 53 plus 17. We're going into our we lost 7,000. We are going live on Adult Swim, Cartoon Network now, Graveyard Shift. So we spent a good bit on workers, show costs, marketing. Really, we kind of just need more broadcast revenue. Ticket sales are pretty good, so, but maybe we're spending too much on the workers. But it is worth it for gaining the popularity. So, Alessandro Del Bruno. Oh no, Axel Tischer got the common cold last night. Get feeling better, homie. We do need one more person for our booking committee. Hire US booking 50. I'm trying to think who else we can get in here. Who's unemployed? People love Scott D'Amore. Scott D'Amore would be a great one, probably bring in. I really hope Scott D'Amore, is cool with coming in. So all these people are kind of crybabies right now. Bring the heel turn. Yeah. Next controlled. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. So we have that pure title. Shane McMahon, we were talking about joking around with ROH Underground. That could be his thing. The pure title is where they defend the ROH the ROH pure title at ROH Underground there. So you're already just beating the crap out of people there, as a pure, just athletic freak. What's good, Chris? New version's good. I'm digging it. I'm having fun with it. So definitely holding off on giving like a full cohesive review on everything. I definitely have put enough hours into it to have made an opinion on it. I'll say that. You know, there's some good, there's some bad. I think some stuff behind the scenes when it comes to like marketing that I think would have been better to help out the game. That's all in my opinion, you know. So don't know if you'll buy the game. I think it boils down to, you know, do you want more support for more modern saves? Because modders will come to this one now. Do you want you know, the booking team, the inner circle, eventual use of celebrities and minis whenever modders add on to that. The angle system might be one to deter people away. So, but I think, you know, would your $35, would you get the use out of that from now until probably the next 4 years? I think that's the big one. Because like you probably won't see TWX until you know, 2028. So you played on TW 2016. Well, that's a hell of a jump then from 2016 to TW9. So especially because you're using the push system, and the game for now since 2020 has been using perception system. So that's a big leap there in terms of the way you book, you know, booking off of perception versus booking off of push. So MLW contract offer. Minoru Suzuki out of MLW. Richie staying with NXT. Dustin Rhodes to resign. Taz to resign. Kata's getting some authority. Double Zero M might be out of here. They want them. They want them. Staying around. Dutch. Thanks for sticking around, Dutch. Scott D'Amore. I know people are gonna love seeing him around. So Scott D'Amore, I don't want you managing anybody though. Sorry, bud. You can be the clashing. Maybe you and Freddie Prinze Jr. be clashing with Shane McMahon. So go booking team. Let's add him to the booking team. 72. Everyone's gonna be happy about that. And we got 107 per meeting now. So take it to Honor Club 3. Well, let's go to October. I don't know if you don't hear my dog freaking out right now, but oh no, Anna Jay and John Silver get into fights. John Moxley and Dante Martin get into fights. So we got some people on the AEW. ROH, everyone loves each other. Kisses, all right? AEW, what the hell? It's turmoil. We finished number 3. What the hell? Reduce 5%. 10. What the hell? Who do we lose out to? Battles. Southeast. So last time I guess we beat NXT, but TNA, unless TNA, maybe they dropped. Maybe they were medium and went to small. I'll already start off with negative 25,000 in the bank. We're not gonna be able to use any of those alliance people. I can see it already. All right. Backstage. All kisses. Excellent. Kisses. All right. Honor Club. Let's go. What difference between 2020 and 2024? Landax. Oh my gosh, long time no see, my man. So, there is a fancy little button here. I'll show you actually. It's at the very start of this game. If you have the demo, it tells you everything that's new. But I'll break it down for you because there's a lot of stuff that's really good for the mod maker side. I'll say that from what I've been hearing. You know, we're talking about catching the game up to 2024. So we have realistic height, weight, calendars. That's a big plus. In terms of like actual gameplay mechanics that I as a player feel like I'm freaking loving, I keep going over the booking team, the media scrum, the inner circle. Things necessarily differences might hate is how angles are approached. You know, that was overhauled. Celebrities and minis in terms of like how you classify workers have been added. They're pretty cool. There's a whole gender breakdown for like every gender ever thought of there. So diversity in that one. Yeah, the figurehead heirs, era specific contracts. So if you're like in territories, there's no such thing as a written deal. You know, you can set that up in your game save. So the avatar system's been reworked in a way that I'm like on. So you have a mortal avatar who can die, retires, all that, but also like you don't have the skill system for them. Like it's more based on like the attributes and the booking reputation, all that. And I wish there was the skill system, preferably, because you kind of feel rewarded after booking so many shows. This, that, the other, balancing that out if you're playing multiplayer games especially. So, you know, there's that. Weather effects is a cool one too. So if you're playing a certain part of the world where there's like wildfires and snowstorms and all that, that can impact you know, people being able to show up. More backdrops for the GIFs images. I know we talked about workers having their own like aspirations of like career goals, but I haven't seen that at all, which is like sad because I feel like that's something that should be like auto generating over time. So I was away from the wrestling games, totally missed this new game version. No, today's the release day of it, and I mean it was just announced a month ago, so very quickly, you know, came up out of nowhere, honestly. But struck while the iron's hot because it is SummerSlam and the wrestling world's pretty hot right now. So I think TEW 2020 came at like a good time with like the cinematic stuff and AEW coming out. But the world, you know, at that point changed. So it was a weird one coming out too. Now the game's coming out at a time where people are more closer to their dollars, but the wrestling world itself is really hot. So go southeast. Booking team meeting. We do have 69 creative energy. Nice. But we're gonna use creative finish this time. Bit of a gamble, and it's on Dustin Rhodes. Dustin Rhodes, you're gonna get a win tonight. So, locker room incidents. The game is, yeah. Hopefully it gets fixed on the slowdown for people showing up and wanting to get hired or just hang out, because that's a bit noticeable, annoying. Adrian Alanis just wants to hang out, whatever. I wish that was added where I could offer him a job too. Evil Uno playing karaoke, love him. Jerry Lynn, Matt Seidel having a great time. Diamante and Bronson hanging out. Joey Styles and Jimmy Jacobs arguing, okay. Dustin Rhodes takes Lee Johnson, the other Lee, under his wing. Heat between Aaron Solo and Evil Uno. Evil Uno's like, told Uno, come play Fight Forever. He's like, no. More people, some people getting into heat with Evil Uno. What is wrong with you people? The heat really is annoying a lot of people, damn. Pretty Peter Avalon out here. Gonna buy some drinks for people. Kier Hogan being selfish. Training drills. And that's that. Ton of incidents. But nothing like awful. You know, even though there's a bunch of incidents, my backstage is still very good. It went down. It was an excellent, but let's kick off the night here. Let's go to Amy Dumas kicking off the show, calling out Taya Valkyrie, saying, what was that all about last week? And you know, they're gonna get to get in each other's face tonight, right before Taya's one-on-one match. So we'll do Taya, give her some even more momentum, and she can take on Red Velvet tonight. And I'm gonna let her get the win. Ah, dang it, Taya. Whatever. There we go. And an angle. Let's go to Dustin Rhodes here tonight, talking to the Von Erichs before his match. He's going to show him how it's done tonight. It's backstage. I don't think it really matters so much, but did want that for note. Dustin Rhodes tonight. And he'll be teaching a lesson to Kyle Fletcher. Bit of a gamble. Brady Prince Jr., it says he's a road agent, but he should not. He should only be like on-screen personality. I do know which is a road agent. All right. I'm gonna do Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn, Charlie tonight, defending the belts against I think it was Wheeler Yuta and pretty sure it was Wheeler Yuta and them. So. You guys can steal the show. Chevrolet can do like a cool double foot stomp tonight for the win. 6-man belts. And I want a big old segment here between Shane McMahon, Lee Moriarty, Mark Briscoe, and Jay White. So that's where they're going to manipulate Lee Moriarty tonight to join Bullet Club Gold. There we go. Can add one more match in here. Might as well. Let's get some momentum for Matt Sydal. He still needs to keep increasing his momentum so he can beat Christopher Daniels here tonight, I believe. Let's go put him like right there. Booking analysis. Less than 3 different match aims. Did I not do Steal the Show? Wild Brawl. There we go. There we go. Alrighty, Amy Dumas, Taya Valkyrie. Pretty damn good. I think it was an okay match. Okay match here with Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels. Now we're talking. The Dustin Rhodes promo. He had a great match with Kyle Fletcher. We had the 3-on-3 title match here. Trevelyan and the Guns beating the Machine Guns and Wheeler Yuta. And then the promo here with Lee Moriarty getting manipulated to join Bullet Club Gold. And it'll lead to Mark Briscoe and Lee Moriarty taking on each other for the Pure and TV title. You know, the pay-per-view. So 60 plus 17. Love to see it. Financial report, my 7K. Popularity recap. No media scrum. So doing good, doing good. Let me see how many shows we have until the pay-per-view, let's say. I don't know if we have 2 or 3. So, Calistain with a 125,000. So we're getting more viewers. Definitely being live too. So, but we're definitely spending some money. How's merchandising going? We're upgrade. We're doing pretty good. Eddie Kingston, main merch seller. He only gets $3, $35 ROH. That's funny. Matt Sydal makes $1 whole. So we got 21 days until the next ROH Honor United. Technically, if I go to events, Honor United, I think it's supposed to be like UK based, but we're not really focusing on doing that one. So, check our size. We are at 44. We need to get to 59, so a little bit of ways. And in terms of making monies, we're not making the monies. So, but I also don't know how much. Let's see if I can check. Is it right here? No. Finance, workers. Okay, it's not workers. Yeah, I was curious, like, how much are we spending for like having those like developmental written deals? I guess AEW just handles those though, but it's really all production. Like, the production cost is insane here. But I mean, if AEW is going to cover that cost, and I don't have to pay $125,000 per show, and they'll keep us at an industry leader, yeah, I mean, I might as well use having AEW front the bill there. So, I mean, that just seems realistically too how that would probably go down. But I'm going to call it here, and take a break from Reviving Honor. And luckily, I do have the notes written down where we want to go with this one, and I'm excited to continue this one with y'all. All right, everyone. Well, have a happy release day, and I may come back after SummerSlam, or may come back tomorrow for more Reviving Honor. But we will see y'all next time. Peace out, everyone.